Hello friends, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening,
Good
sir.
evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening. Am I
Good
audible?
evening, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Shall we start?
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. So the last, we'll quickly discuss whatever we have left with and we can finish the discussions today. Okay, so that should be our focus. In the last class, we completed the concepts of correlation, regression and index numbers. Correct. So we'll quickly solve problems on that. Can we all come to the material? Page number 93. We have question number 63 there. Bivariate data are collected for what would be the answer?
50.
63, 63, 62 we have already solved. Yes, so bivariate data we have learned in the last class. Bivariate data means what? Collecting two variables, data of two variables at the same point in time. We bring them in the same frequency distribution. So X, let's say if it is production of rice, Y it is production of iron, both should be of the same year. Only then we can bring them in the single chart or single table. Therefore, two variables at the same point in time is the right answer. Is that clear? Yes, that is 63. Okay, we'll move on to the next one. Come to 66. Yes, standard error. This is basically the concept. We have a concept of probable error in correlation. In sampling, this basically is a concept of sampling chapter. Sampling errors. So basically the probable error concept also comes into picture based on sampling itself. Why do we adjust probable error there? R plus or minus probable error, because correlation coefficient of the sample might not be the same exactly as of the population. So we adjust the probable error. So same thing with regard to standard error as well. So in relation to standard error, so what does that tell us? Standard error is nothing but the standard deviation of the sample statistic. Standard error is the standard deviation of the sample. We didn't discuss this point, so that's the reason I quickly looked into it. Okay, standard error is the standard deviation of a statistic. We know more the sample size, lesser chances of sampling errors or standard error. Correct. So standard error will always be inversely proportional to the sample size. It would be inversely proportional to the sample size. Is that clear? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. That is 66th one. We'll move on to 95 question number. Suppose a business executive was earning 2050 in the base period. What should be his salary in the current period if his standard of living is to remain the same? Given summation W is 25, summation IW is 3544. What is this? Correct answer? No, Ambika, I think you have to recheck. Yeah, Bhimaraju, correct. Now, what is this given? They have given us W. What does W mean?
Wait.
Weight. Correct. So they have given us weights. Whenever they're talking about he's earning 2050 in the base period, what should be salary in the current period if standard of living remain the same? Which is the concept that they're focusing on?
Cost of living.
Cost of living index. So basically index numbers. Correct. So summation I into W is 3544. Summation W is 25. How do I get an index number from this?
Summation IW by summation W.
Summation IW by summation W. It's basically divided by the weights. Average. Correct. Average. So 3544 divided by 25. How much do we get?
141.76.
141.76. That is the index. In the base period, what would have been the index? 100. In the base period, if he was earning 2050, how much he should earn now to have the same standard of living? Because of inflation, cross multiply. 2050 into 141.76 divided by 100. We get 2906. Because of inflation, because prices increased 41.76%. It increased by. Understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
One more interesting discussion, Bowley's index. Even though it's not part of our syllabus, in MTPs, it will often appear. Okay, so we'll just have, again, should not be asked in the final exams, but even if they ask, we should be able to answer because Bowley's index is simple. What is Fisher's index?
Geometric mean.
Geometric mean of last pairs and pasture, correct? L
Yes,
square
sir.
root of L into P. Bowley's index is arithmetic mean of last pairs and pasture. Last pair plus pasture divided by 2. That's all. Okay, last pair plus pasture divided by 2. Should not ask, but to be on a safer side, we will discuss that as well. So it's last pair plus pasture divided by 2. Option A. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. With that knowledge, can we answer 97th question?
Yes, sir.
Simple questions. Yes. Correct, Bhimaraju. Yeah, Raksha, Agna, Tanushri, yes. Kripa, Nandita, correct. Munisha, you have to recheck. Sumukha, you have to recheck. Pranita, correct. Darshan Hegde, you have to recheck. Sahana, correct. Meghana, Kritika, Suraksha, correct. Sachi, Anushri, Swati, correct. Okay, so they have given us Bowley's index 150. Last pair's index 180. Past chase index is what they're asking. We know Bowley's is last pair plus past chase divided by 2. Bowley is 150. Last pair is 180. Past chase is what we have to find out. So if I send to the other side, 150 into 2 is 300 is equal to 180 plus P. P will be 300 minus 180, 150. Sorry, 120. 120 is the answer. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Same way. Question number 98. Simple. Consumer price index is commonly known as what do we understand? What is consumer price index? It's basically
Wholesale.
Cost of living.
yeah, it's basically data shows us the amount required or the amount required for a person to live. Right? Consumer price, it's talking about. It's not wholesale price index. Wholesale price is for the businesses when they purchase in lots, correct? Wholesale price index. This is retail, right? Retail price index or consumer price index is basically the cost of living index. Okay, it gives us the idea on the cost of living in that particular country, state, city, whatever it is, based on which they have calculated that. Same way, 99th question. It's not detailed value, it's deflated value. We had discussed this in the last class. Okay, so price index of the current year by current value cannot be. Current value has to be in the numerator. Whereas current value divided by price index of last year also no, because we are comparing it with the current year. If you have to remove the inflation, it has to be current year. Now, out of A and B, which is correct? Should we have into 100 there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. See, if let's say 12,000 rupees is the value today, where the index number is 120. If I want to remove the inflation part of it, if I have to deflate the time series, if I just do 12,000 divided by 120, what do I get? I get 100. I don't want 100. I want the
Deflated.
value. So I have to convert it into the base period, which is into 100. Only then I get 10,000 rupees. Correct? So it has to be option B, current value by price index of the current year into 100. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sir.
Look at 100. Question number, simple aggregate index. Straightforward, easy. Correct. Ambika, correct. Bhimaraju, correct. Agna, correct. Kritika, correct. Pratyush, correct. Kripa, correct. Nagashri, BK. Bhavana, Sahana, Darshan, correct answers. So simple aggregate means what? I have to add up the current year, add up the base year prices. That's all. If I add up this, how much do I get? 250, 550, 802.
802.
Add up this.
500.
So we know summation P1 by summation P0 into 100 is simple aggregate. 802 by 500 into 100, we get 160.4. 160 is the answer. Okay, that's about this particular paper. We'll quickly move on to the next paper. That is series 1, page number 116. In page 116, 61st question, the concept which we have already learned just in the previous paper when we were discussing about standard error. What's the answer? Standard error and square root of the sample size are
inversely proportional.
Inversely proportional. We had discussed standard error and the sample size are inversely proportional. Whether it is the sample size or square root of sample size, they have to be the same relationship. So standard error and square root of sample size is inversely proportional because we have the formula standard error is standard deviation by square root of n. That is a formula of standard error. So it has to be inversely proportional, 1 by root n, correct? So it is inversely proportional. Is that clear? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Come to question number 76. Our favorite. What is spurious correlation?
No relation between.
Nonsense.
Options.
Option C. Very good. Yes. It's a correlation between two variables having no causal relationship. Very good. 77. Yesterday we discussed when R is equal to 1, all the points in the scatter diagram would lie.
Option A.
Very good. R is equal to 1 means positive correlation. So lower left to upper right. Correct. So option A is the answer. Excellent. If correlation coefficient between two variables is 0.8, then the percentage of variation unaccounted for. That's a good point. I'm not sure whether we learned it yesterday. Indirectly, we have discussed it. Very good. Bhimaraju, correct. No, only one right answer. Now, what have they given? Correlation coefficient R is 0.8. Correct? Percentage of variation unaccounted for. Unaccounted for means what?
1 minus R square.
Probable error.
No, not probable error. So, yesterday we discussed if R is correlation coefficient, what is R square?
Coefficient.
Coefficient of determination.
Coefficient of determination. It is also called as,
Coefficient of variation accounted.
yeah, explained variation. Yesterday we discussed explained variation, explained or accounted. So if this is explained, 1 minus R square is non-determination, that is unexplained variance. Not accounted for means unexplained variance. Okay, so coefficient of non-determination is what we have to find out. 1 minus R square, 1 minus 0.8 the whole square, 1 minus 0.64 is 0.36, 36%. Are we understanding? Yes.
sir.
Variation, if they had asked variation accounted for, we had to just find out R square, coefficient of determination. Since it is unaccounted for, 1 minus R square. Same way, question number 79, applying the formula, getting the answer. Yesterday we have discussed the formula on this. Yes. Yupa, Ambika, Bhimaraju, Pratyush, correct answers. No, Sahana. Darshan Hegde, correct. No, Bhavana, I'm not sure whether it was, yeah, no, it's not the right answer. Kritika, correct. Suraksha, correct. Manasa, correct. Now, what have they given us? They have given us covariance, 40. Variance of x, how much? 16. Variance of y, 256. What is the value of correlation coefficient? Now, correlation coefficient formula. What is the formula of correlation coefficient?
Covariance X
Covariance of
y
x and
divided
y
by
divided sigma x into sigma y.
Standard
Sigma x.
deviation of x into standard deviation of y. They have given us variance. From variance, can we find standard deviation? Yes, standard deviation of x is 4. Standard deviation of y is what square root of 256?
16.
16. So covariance of xy is 40. Standard deviation of x is 4. Standard deviation of y is 16. 4 1s are, 4 10s are, 2 5s are, 2 8s are. 5 by 8 is what we get. Since they are in decimals, convert it into decimal, you get 0.625. Option B. Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. 80th question. I think this is incomplete here. They have given only one relationship. So to get this is correlation, right? To get this, we have to have both the relationship. So unless we have both B and D, we cannot see whether they're of same sign or not. Is it possible? They have given us only one equation. We have to have another equation, no? To compare B and D, whether they are the same sign or not. So it's not possible for us. So we will move on to question number 95, index numbers. Yes, Fisher's index satisfies which test? Straightforward question.
So can I say the answer? Both.
Yes, it is both, correct. 96, Fisher's index number is All this we have already discussed.
Okay.
Geometric mean of last pair and past chain. Very good. If R is equal to 0.6, coefficient of non-determination. Solve. Coefficient of non-determination. Yes, Ambika correct. Kripa correct. Sahana correct. Darshan Hegde correct. Bhavana D. Kritika. Varsha. Manasa. Meghana. Pratyush. Correct. Swati. Sachi. Correct. Ganavi, if it's the answer for this, it's not correct. They're asking coefficient of non-determination. Tanushri, yes. Correct. Nandita, but okay, that was the previous answer. This answer, correct, Nandita. Chinmay Saikiraj, Yatishwar, correct answers. Bhargavi, if it is for this, not correct. Pranita, correct. Now, coefficient of non-determination is not 1 minus r, it is 1 minus r square. 1 minus 0.6 square, 1 minus 0.36, 0.64. Option D. Next, 98th one. Cost of living index is always
Weighted index.
weighted index or price index. It's definitely not quantity index because cost of living focuses on the price, cost. Right? Obviously, cost of living index has to take care of weights because not all products are considered individually. But which is the most appropriate among weighted and price? Price, because it's focusing on the cost, therefore it is price. I'm not saying that it's not a weighted index, it is, but which is more important there is the price. Okay, therefore price index should be the most appropriate answer. 99, again easy.
140.
Correct answers. Okay. Now, we know Fisher's index is square root of last pair into past chair. Fisher's index is 156. Last pair's index is what we have to find out. Past chair's index is 169. I'll square on both sides. What is 156 the whole square?
So
24,336.
24,000?
336.
336 is equal to 169 L. L will be 24,336 divided by 169. You should get 144. 144 is the answer. Last question. This is again easy. Correct. Yes. So if the price index is 280 in the particular year, base year would be 100. That means there is an increase of
180.
180 times or 180 percentage, right? 180% increase. So 180 is the answer. Because from 100 it became 280. Okay, so that's the answer. So this completes our paper, May series 1 as well. One more last paper. Again, it have quite a few repetitions there. We'll see. Come to question number 67 there, page number 137 or 138. This we have already discussed. Standard error can be described as standard deviation of a statistic. Come to 76th one. Spurious correlation already done. R is equal to 1 already done. Then 0.8 variation unaccounted for is also already done. This also is already done. Okay, we have already computed. This again question is incomplete there. Come to question number 95. Mostly these are also repeated. Yeah, Fisher's index, R is equal to 0.6, cost of living, past check. Okay, everything was repeated. So there is nothing unique there. Okay, fine then. So this completes our discussion on index numbers as well. So we are done with statistics also. Okay, so with this, we are left with the balanced part of mathematics, which we have to look into around 20 to 22 marks of our syllabus. Okay, can we go through all those chapters which we are left in maths one by
Yes.
one? Yes.
Yes, sir.
So we'll start with the first chapter there. Ratio, proportions, indices, and logarithms. Basic concepts which we have learned there. So we started with ratios there. What do we understand by a ratio? What is a ratio?
Comparison between two or more.
Which is
quotas.
used for
Very good.
comparison
Comparison of two or more quantities. But there is no full stop here. Before we write full stop, we have to write something.
It should be of the same kind.
Very good. Of same kind. That is extremely important. I cannot have a ratio of kgs and liters. Not possible. Correct? So it should be of same kind. We write the ratios in the form of A is to B in this form or A by B as the case may be. Here the first term is called
Antecedent.
antecedent,
and the second term is called consequent.
consequent.
Yes. Now, if they have given us, now the quantity is 500. If this changes in the ratio of 6:7, what would be the new quantity? Or let's say 5:7. What would be the new quantity? How do I find out? New quantity will be B by A into old quantity. That is, B is 7 by 5 into old quantity is 500. So the new quantity would be 700. That's why it's in the ratio 5:7. Correct? So new quantity would be B by A into old quantity. If A is to B is the ratio, what is B is to A called?
Inverse ratio.
Inverse.
Inverse ratio. Yeah, correct. Inverse ratio. In the ratio A is to B, if A is greater than B, it is called the ratio of
Greater inequality.
Greater inequality.
greater inequality. 5:3, for example. If A is less than B,
Lesser inequality.
lesser inequality. Ratio of lesser inequality, 3:5. If I have 2:3 and 3:5, if I multiply them, 2 into 3, 6, 3 into 5, 15, what is this called?
Compound ratio.
Very good.
Compound ratio.
Compound ratio, multiplying the antecedent and multiplying the consequent, right? Product, finding the product is compound ratio. If I compound the same ratio,
Duplicate ratio.
very good. A is to B and A is to B will be A square is to B square. This is called duplicate ratio. If I get A cube is to B cube,
Triplicate.
ratio.
duplicate ratio. If I get square root of A is to square root of B,
Subduplicate.
very good. Subduplicate ratio. Cube root of A is to cube root of B,
Subtriplicate.
subtriplicate ratio. Is that clear?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. If the terms of the ratio can be expressed as a ratio of two integers, that is, if they are rational numbers, then it's called
Commensurable.
very good
Commensurable.
commensurable ratio. if need not be rational, ratio of two integers, fractions, right? If they are not, for example, root 2 is to root 3, they cannot be expressed as a ratio of two integers at all because I always get decimal point if I simplify. These are called,
Non-commensurable.
yes, incommensurable or non-commensurable ratio. Okay, these are the concepts that we learned in ratios. Are we clear? Anyone writing this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Completed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So that leads us to the extension of ratios, which is proportions. The concept of proportion says proportion is equality of two ratios. Equality of two ratios. So A is to B is equal to C is to D. This is called proportions. Right? So if this is the case, we know A is to B can be written as A by B, C is to D can be written as C by D. Cross multiply, AD is equal to BC. Therefore, in a proportion, product of extremes, these two are called extremes, and the middle two are called
Mean.
So product of extremes is equal to product of
Product
means.
of means.
Cross product rule. Product of extremes is equal to product of means. If I have A is to B is equal to B is to C, we call it continuous proportion, wherein the means are the same, B. In that case, the cross product rule says B square, B into B is equal to A into C. The geometric mean. Correct? B square is equal to A into C. Apart from this, in proportions, we learned some properties. If A is to B is equal to C is to D, if I get the inverse ratios, B is to A also will be in proportion to C, D is to C. This property is called invertendo. If I interchange the means, A is to C is equal to B is to D.
Alternate.
Alternando. Very good. If I add up the antecedent and consequent is to be C plus D is to D.
Addendo.
Addend. Component.
Componendo. If I subtract, A minus B is to B is equal to C minus D is to D.
Dividend.
Dividend.
If I do both, A plus B is to A minus B, C plus D is to C minus D.
Component and
Componendo and dividendo.
Componendo and dividendo. If I have continued ratios, A is to B is equal to C is to D is equal to E is to F and so on. In that case, if I add up all the antecedents, is to add up all the consequents, this is called
addend.
This also will be in the
Addend.
proportion as the original ratios. Same way, if I subtract,
Subtractant.
yeah, that's called subtrahendo. Okay, these are the concepts that we have in proportions. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, with that we went on to the next concept, indices. Indices is basically expressing a number in terms of power of a particular base. Correct? 2 to the power 3 is 8. So this is in the form of index. Index is the power. 3, 2 is the base. So here we have some properties that we learned. A to the power m into A to the power n is
A power M plus N.
A power
A power m plus n.
M plus N.
Very good. A to the power m divided by A to the power n.
A power M minus N.
A power M.
M minus n. A to the power m whole power n.
Mn.
M into n. A into B whole power m.
AM
A power M into B power N.
A power m into B power n. Apart from this, we learned one concept there that if bases are equal,
Equate
We
the
can equate the
power.
power.
equate the power. Does vice versa work?
Yes, sir.
Yes. And vice versa. That is, if powers are equal, equate the base. Okay. So these are the concepts that we have in indices. With that, we went on to the last concept in that chapter. What's the last concept there?
Logarithms.
Logarithms. Yeah. Before that, anyone was writing anything here?
No, sir.
This is the last line.
Done.
Yes, sir, done.
Done. Good. Logarithms. Logarithms basically is writing your what do you say, the indices into a different form. Correct? So that comparisons or calculations become easier, converting. So if I have 2 to the power 3 is equal to 8, how do I convert it into logarithm?
Log 8 to the base 2 is equals to 3.
Very good. Log 8 to the base 2 equals the power index 3. Similarly, if I have log 25 to the base 10 as x, how do I convert it into indices?
10 power
10 power x is equals to 25.
10 power x equals to
10
25.
power x is equal to 25. Clear, everyone? Indices into logarithm, logarithm into indices. This is basically what they will focus on from examination point of view, obviously, because we don't have any log tables related discussions. So if a to the power x is equal to n, how do I convert it into logarithm? Log of
n
n to the base a
And to the base equals to 10.
equal to x. Yes.
sir, x.
What is log 1 to the base a?
One.
Oh, sorry, x, not 10. Yeah, log 1 to the base a.
0.
Always. Log 1 to any base is 0. What is log a to the base a?
1.
1. Log of a number to the same base is 1. Now, in indices, whatever properties we learned, same properties apply here also. Log of mn can be written as
Log m plus log n.
M plus
very good. Log of m plus log n. Log of m by n. It's not log m divided by log n. It is
log
log
m
of
minus
by
log
n.
n.
Yes. Here we have to be careful. Log 20 minus log 2 cannot be written as log 20 minus log 2. No. If it is log of 20 by 2, that can be written as log of 20 minus log 2. Then log of, if this is the case, what is log of 1 by n?
Log of 1
Minus log n.
Very good. Log of 1 by n is log 1 minus log n. Log 1 to any base is 0. 0 minus log n is minus log n. So log of 1 by n is minus log n. If I have log of 1 by 5, I can write it as minus log 5. Okay, minus log 5. Same way, log of m to the power n.
n log m.
N into
log m.
log m. Yes, n into log m. Along with that, we understood that any process, any of these concepts I can apply only if they are of same base. Correct? So if they are of different bases, what should we do? We should change the bases so that they have common base. So if I have log of 20 to the base 12, if I want to convert it into the common base, what is the common base? Common logarithm?
10.
Base 10. What should I do?
Log 20 by log 12.
Log 20 by log.
Log 20 to the base 10 by log 12 to the base 10.
12.
Log 20 to the base 10 by log 12 to the base 10. That's how we convert. Normally we don't write base 10, so log 20 by log 12. That's how we bring it, correct? So if I have log m to the base a, if I want common logarithm, log m to the base 10 by log a to the base 10. Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Along with that, if at all we had to apply log tables and find out the logarithms, any logarithm will have two parts: characteristic and mantissa. Mantissa is available in the log table, so we need not bother much about it. Characteristic is derived. The characteristic depends on the number. If the number is greater than 1, then characteristic is positive. It would be the number of digits before the decimal point minus 1. So if you are finding out logarithm of 3096.2, what would be the characteristic? Yes, number of digits before the decimal point is 4. 4 digits minus 1, 3 is the characteristic. Whereas if that number is less than 1, characteristic is negative. It would be the number of zeros after the decimal point plus 1. So if you have 0.03, what would be the characteristic of 0.03? Minus 2. Negative. Negative. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes. That's about characteristics. Characteristic. Okay, that's it. These are the concepts that we have in this chapter. Anyone writing this?
Yes, sir.
Complete. If anyone is writing.
Done, sir.
Done. So with this, we went on to the next chapter on equations. So to start with, in equations, we understood that equation is a mathematical statement of equality. LHS is equal to RHS. Correct? It equates both left-hand side and right-hand side. So there is a relationship, and that relationship is equal. Here, equations are of two types. If that particular equation satisfies for all values of x, then it's called identity. If that particular equation satisfies only for limited value of x, then it's called conditional equation. In an equation, depending on the highest power, highest degree of the equation, we have different types. First is called simple equation or linear equation. What is simple equation? Highest power?
1.
1. In a simple equation, how many solutions, how many roots we will have?
1.
Only one root.
1.
Correct? Because the highest power is 1, there is only one root. So if it is a simple equation, easy we will get 3x plus 5 is equal to 0. Easily I can solve 3x is equal to minus 5, x is equal to minus 5 by 3. Okay, that's how we get it. If I have two variables, 3x plus 5y is equal to 10, I cannot get solution with this one single variable. Oh, sorry, one single equation. Right? Whenever we have two equations in a simple equation, two variable in a simple equation, compulsorily we should have two equations. Right? Hence we call them simultaneous linear equations. Simultaneous linear equations with two variables. So when we have two equations there, simultaneous, we have to solve using the two equations to get the solution. For that, we have two methods in our syllabus. First one is the one that we normally follow, elimination method. Under elimination method, what do we do? If I have one more, let's say 3x plus 7y is equal to 20, what we will do here? We will eliminate one of the variables so that we get the solution for the other variable substitute the solution here to get the balance, the required variable as well. Right? That is elimination method. Also, we can go with cross multiplication method. What happens in cross multiplication method? They have used a concept of cross multiplying, giving terminologies to all these values to the coefficient of x, y, and constant. And they have come to a conclusion, come to a formula of x is equal to b1c2 minus b2c1 divided by a1 b2 minus a2 b1. Y will be c1 a2 minus c2 a1 divided by denominator is same, a1 b2 minus a2 b1. So if I have 3x plus 5y minus 10 equals 0 as the equation, this is a1, this is b1, this is c1. Same way, 3x plus 7y minus 20 equals 0. This is a2, this is b2, this is c2. Accordingly, if we apply the formula, we will get it. Okay, that is cross multiplication method. That is the case for simultaneous equations, elimination and cross multiplication. With that, we'll move on to quadratic equations. In quadratic equation, what is the highest power?
2.
2.
Yes, highest power 2. How many roots?
2.
2 roots.
2 roots. Yes, we'll get 2 solutions. Again, how to solve it? We have 2 methods. One is factorization method, wherein we'll identify 2 factors such that the sum of those 2 should be the value of b. Product of those 2 should be the product of a into c. Right? And then split that equation into 2 factors so that you get the 2 roots. Alternatively, we have formula as well. Formula method, wherein x will be minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. What are these? The values of a, b, and c? Ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0 is the format. So a will be the coefficient of x square, b will be the coefficient of x, c would be the constant. If we apply that, we get quadratic equations. A solution for the quadratic equations. Along with this, we also discussed if I have a quadratic equation, without solving the quadratic equation, I can get sum of the roots. How?
Minus b by a.
Very good. Minus b by a. Similarly, product of the roots.
C by a.
C by
b
A.
by a. Alternatively, if they have given us sum of the roots and product of the roots, I should be able to get the quadratic equation. How?
X square minus sum of the root into x and plus product of the root.
Very good. X square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots is equal to 0. That is the way in which we get the equation. Then, next important concept here is the nature of the roots. The nature of the roots in a quadratic equation depends on the value of
B square minus 4ac.
Very good. What's inside the square root
B
in the
square
formula?
minus
B square minus 4ac. Hence, it is called the discriminant of the quadratic equation. So, the value of b square minus 4ac can be of 3 categories. It could be greater than 0, it could be 0, it could be less than 0. If b square minus 4ac is equal to 0, then the roots are
Real and equal.
real and equal. If it is less than 0, roots are
Imaginary.
imaginary. It cannot be real if it is imaginary. So it's imaginary. If it is greater than 0,
Real and distinct.
Real and unequal.
real and unequal. Yes, distinct. Whereas further discussions we have, if it is greater than 0, if it is a perfect square,
Rational.
rational. If it is not a perfect square,
Irrational.
irrational. If they are irrational, they always come in
Conjugate pair.
very good.
Conjugate
Excellent.
pair.
conjugate pairs. If one root is 2 plus root 3, it's irrational. The other should be 2 minus root 3.
Yeah.
The other should be 2 minus root 3. Okay, hence we say they come in conjugate pairs. Okay, these are the concepts we have in quadratic equations. The last concept in that chapter is cubic equations. In cubic equations, what is the highest power?
3.
3. How many solutions we will have?
3.
3. How do we solve it? Factorization method. For us, from examination perspective, 98% of the problems we can go with option elimination method. However, there could be a scenario where the options are identical: -1, 1, 1, 1, -1, 1, -1, -1, -1. If such cases, it is not possible for option elimination. In that cases, we have to solve it using factorization method. Under factorization, what do we do? First, by trial and error, identify one factor. Then split that equation into a product of that factor and a quadratic equation. Once you get a quadratic equation, we know how to solve the quadratic equation. Correct? That's how we solve a cubic equation. This completes our discussion on equations chapter. Everyone clear?
Yes, sir.
Till here? Anyone
Yes,
writing
sir.
this?
No, sir.
No. If that is the case, we will move on to the next chapter, which is linear inequalities. Similar to equations, linear inequalities also have relationship between variables, but the relationship is not equality. So there is a relationship exists, but it's not an equation. Right? X is greater than 4, y is less than 3. These are inequalities. There is a relationship, but it is not a equation. Therefore, we will not get one single solution or one single root in an inequality. If I say x is greater than 4, the entire area beyond 4 satisfies that inequality. Hence, we call this
Solution region.
Solution region.
solution space or feasible region. Yes, solution space. So how do we find out that solution space? Whenever we have been given given inequalities, first job is to bring that inequality in the graph. How do we bring the inequality in the graph? By converting them to equations. Identify the 2 points by considering x as 0, y as 0. Plot that point in the graph, you get a straight line. Now identify which side of the line satisfies that inequality. How do I identify that? Test the points. One below the line, one above the line. Which point satisfy that inequality? That side is the feasible region. Okay, that's how we get the feasible region. If we have more than one inequality, we have to identify the common area which satisfies both the inequalities to get the feasible region. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So here, what kind of questions can be asked? They can give you a scenario, ask you to convert them into inequalities, constraints. Or they would have given you the inequalities. They can ask you to identify the common region given in the option graph. Or they can give you the common region graph. They can ask you to identify the inequalities from that. Okay, these are the different types of questions that can be asked from this chapter on inequality. That's all. There's nothing much that we need to learn in this chapter. Are we clear till here?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes,
If
sir.
that is the case, can we solve problems on this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Come back to the material, page number 80. We have question number 1. Yes, Ambika correct. Raksha correct. Piyush correct. Swati, you have to recheck. Sachi correct. Manasa correct. Yes, Agna, you have to recheck. Nagashri BK correct. Kripa correct. How do we get this? Ratio of number of boys to number of girls in a school of 720 students is 3:5. So that means how many boys we have? How many boys? 720 into
3.
3.
3 by
3 by 8.
8.
8.
Correct? 720 into 3 by 8, we get 270. How many girls we will have?
720 into 5 by 8.
5 by 8,
450.
450.
450 girls. If 18 new girls are admitted in the school, what would be the number of girls now?
468.
468. Find how many new boys may have to be admitted so that the ratio of boys to girls will be 2:3. So 468, x is to 468 should be 2:3. What is 468 divided by 3? 156
156.
into 2 to get this 312.
312.
We have existing how many boys? 270. What's the increase?
42.
42.
If we add up 42 boys, we get 312 boys. If I get 312 boys, 312 is to 468 is 2:3. Okay, this is a short form, a short way of solving it. However, if you want to consider the normal ratio, x by 468 is equal to 2 by 3. This is what we did and simplify. Question number 2. What is that property called?
Option B. Invertendo.
Invertendo. Yes, it is invertendo because we're taking the inverse ratios. Yes, invertendo is the right answer. Question number 3. Simple one.
Five is to 39.
Correct. Yes. So what are we supposed to do here? Just substitute. If A is to B is 4:5, 5 into 4 minus 3 into 5, A is 4, B is 5 in that ratio. 6 into 4 plus 3 into 5. Simplify. 20, 5 4s are, 3 5s are 15, 6 4s are 24, 3 5s are 15. 20 minus 5 is 5, 24 plus 15 is 39, 5 by 39 is nothing but 5:39. That is question number 3. Question number 4. Question number 4. Yes, correct answers. Ambika correct. Pratyush correct. Sachi correct. Nagashri BK correct. SB Raksha correct. Sahana correct. Kritika correct. Ganavi correct. Sumant correct. Manasa correct. Agna correct. Darshan Hegde correct. Ashwini correct. Okay, so the value of 243 to the power 1 by 5, 128 to the power 1 by 7. So 1 by 5 is fifth root. What is fifth root of 243? What power 5 is 243?
3.
3
to the
3 to the
power
power 5. Right, 3 cube is 27. 3 to the power 4 is 81. 81 into 3 is 243. So 3 to the power 5, I can write 243 as 3 to the power 5 whole power 1 by 5. How can I write 128 in terms of power 7?
2 to the power
2
7.
2 to the power of
Very
7.
good. 2 power 7 is 128. The whole power 1 by 7. 5 and 5. 7 and 7 gets cancelled. 3 to the power 1 into 2 to the power 1. 3 into 2 is 6. 6 is the answer. Option B. Same way. Question number 5.
Ten.
Yeah, Ambika correct. Kripa correct. Raksha correct. Sahana correct. Ganavi correct. Nagashri BK correct. Pratyush correct. Bhavana D correct. Kritika correct. Log of 0.00001 to the base x is minus 5. I have to convert this into indices. How do I do it? X to the power
Minus 5 is equal to
is equal to 0.0001. Correct. How do I get this?
1 by x to the power 5.
1 by x to the power 5 will be, what is 0.00001? If I take 1 by 0.00001,
Minus 1.
minus 1. 1 by x to the power 5 is equal to, okay, sorry, if I have to write that, it has to be 0.001 only, not 1 by.
Yeah, to the power minus
0.00001. Yes, this can be written as 10 to the power minus 5.
minus 5.
Yes, 1 by x to the power 5 divided by is equal to 1 by 10 to the power 5. Same base equate the power. Sorry, same power equate the base. X is equal to 10. Right? 10 to the power minus 5. 1 by 10 to the power 5 is 0.00001. Are we clear?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Sixth one. Yes, Bhimaraju correct. Ambika correct. SB Raksha correct. Kripa correct. Sahana correct. Ganavi correct. Manasa correct. Pratyush correct. Pragya correct. Good. Log x is equal to log 5 plus 2 log 3. Can I write it as log 3 the whole square? Log 3 square. Log 3 square is 2 log 3 minus half log 25 can be written as log 25 to the power 1 by 2. That is log x is equal to log 5 plus log 3 square is log 9 minus log 25 to the power 1 by 2 is square root of 25 log 5 plus log 5 minus log 5 cancelled. Log x is equal to log 9. Therefore, x is equal to
X
9.
equals 9.
X is equal to 9 is the answer. Same way, question number 7. Question number 7. We're answering. Yes, Bhimaraju correct. Raksha correct. Sahana correct. Ganavi correct. Manasa correct. Nagashri BK correct. Pratyush correct. Ambika correct. Darshan Hegde correct. Tanushri yes, correct. You look at that question, 4 cube into root 2 to the power 8 is equal to 2 to the power n. They're asking us n. So since on the RHS I have 2 to the power n, if I have to get the value of n, I have to equate the base. I have to bring my LHS in the form 2 to the power something. Only then I can equate the base and equate the power. So 4 can be written as 2 square, the whole cube, into root 2 can be written as 2 to the power 1 by 2, the whole to the power 8 is equal to 2 to the power n.
Yes.
A power m whole power n is a power m into n, 2 to the power 2 into 3 is 6, into 2 1s are 2 4s are 2 to the power 4 is equal to 2 to the power n. A power m into a power n is a power m plus n. 2 to the power 6 plus 4 equals 2 to the power n. So 2 to the power 10 is 2 to the power n. Same base equate the power n is equal to 10. N equals 10 is the answer. Option A. Same way. Question number 8. The point of intersection between the straight lines lie in which quadrant? That's a good point. That's a good question. Yes, very good. Sahana correct. Ganavi correct. Ambika correct. Darshan Hegde correct. SB Raksha correct. Pratyush correct. Bhimaraju correct. Oh no, Bhimaraju, you have to recheck. Nagashri BK correct. Tanushri, you have to recheck. Manasa correct. Pragya correct. Kritika correct. Agna, you have to recheck. Sanjana, you have to recheck. Now, in a graph, if this is 0, this is x-axis and this is y-axis, here I'll have positive values of x, here I'll have negative values of x, here I'll have positive values of y, here I'll have negative values of y. Here, this is the first quadrant. Correct? This would be the second quadrant. This is the third, and this is the fourth quadrant. When we draw these two lines and at the point of intersection, where does the point of intersection lie? In which quadrant is they're asking? How do I get the points of intersection?
Solving these two, y is minus.
Solving the equations. Correct. Solving the equation will give me the common points, point of intersection. 3x minus y is equal to 12. 3x and 3x I have. I'll just change the sign, subtract. 3x minus 3x cancelled. 2y plus y is 3y. 6 minus 12 is minus 6. So y is minus 2. If y is minus 2, substitute. 3x plus 2 into minus 2 is equal to 6. 3x minus 4 is equal to 6. 3x will be 6 plus 4. If I send the other side, 10. X will be 10 by 3.
Yes,
10
sir.
by 3 is what? 3.3333. So x is plus 3.3333. That means here y is minus 2 here. So the point will be here. In which quadrant?
Fourth quadrant.
Yes, in the fourth quadrant. Everyone understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that is question number 8. Those are writing that complete. Others can come to question number 9. Question number 9. That's an interesting one again. Yes. Bhimaraju, Pragya, Pratyush, Kritika, Manasa, Darshan, Ambika, Sahana, Nagashri, Kripa. Correct answers. Sachi, you have to recheck. Varsha also correct. Now, two ways of solving this. I'll go with option elimination method. The sum of the digits of a number is 10. If you look at the three options, none of this is the last option, we'll ignore. All the three options satisfy that. Sum of the digits of the number, two numbers, 10. If 18 is subtracted from it, the digits in the resulting number will be equal. If I subtract 18 from 37, what do I get?
90.
90. Are the digits equal? No, 1 and 9 are different. Whereas if I subtract 18 from 73, what do I get?
55.
55. Are the digits equal? 5 and 5?
Yes.
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 If I subtract 18 from 64, I get 46,
46.
which is again not equal. Correct? Therefore, 73 is the correct answer. Did we understand this?
Yes.
Yes. Again, here in this case, option elimination is the best, because otherwise you have to take three variables, digits being equal, and solve it. So it will be a little complicated. Can we solve question number 10? No, Bhimaraju, recheck. Ambika correct. Pratyush correct. Raksha correct. No, Manasa. Sahana correct. Nagashri BK, you have to recheck. Suraksha correct. Manasa correct. Okay. So 4 to the power x minus 3 into 2 to the power x plus 2 plus 2 to the power 5 is equal to 0. Again, you have different ways of solving. Optional elimination also can be tried. If I try 4 to the power 4 minus 3 into 2 to the power 4 plus 2 is 6 plus 2 to the power 5 is 32. Correct? What is 4 to the power 4? We get 256.
250.
Minus 2 to the power 6 is 64. 64 into 3 is 192.
192.
192.
Plus 32. How much do we get? Do we get 0 here?
Yes. No, so minus 32.
No, we get somewhere around 100 something we get. So, or 80 or 90 something we get. So it's not 0. Therefore, 4 cannot be the solution for this answer, for this particular equation. Hence, option A is ruled out. Correct? If I go to minus 2, 4 to the power minus 2 minus 3 into 2 to the power minus 2 plus 2 is 0 plus 2 to the power 5 is 32. 4 to the power minus 2 means 1 by 4 square, which is 60, 1 by 16, minus 3 into 1 is 3 plus 32. 1 by 16 minus 3 plus 32, will we get 0? No. So
No,
this
sir.
also is wrong. Whereas if I take x is equal to 2, if I take x is equal to 2, 4 square plus minus 3 into 2 to the power 2 plus 2 is 4 plus 2 to the power 5 is 32. 4 square is 16 minus 3 into 2 to the power 4 is
16.
16
16.
plus 32. 16 minus 48 plus 32. 16 plus 32 is 48. 48 minus 48 is 0. So 2 has to be the answer, because in both options A and D we have 2. It should be either 3 or 6, the other solution. I'll go with 3. 4 to the power 3 minus 3 into 2 to the power 3 plus 2 is 5 plus 2 to the power 5. 4 cube is 64. 3 into 32 plus 32. What is 64 into 32? 96. What is 3 into 32? 96. 0. So 2 comma 3 is the answer. Or alternatively, you can solve the equation. 4 to the power x minus 3 into 2 to the power x plus 2 can be written as 2 to the power x into 2 to the power 2 plus 2 to the power 5. 4 can be written as 2 square. The whole power x minus 2 square is 4. 4 3s are 12. 12 into 2 to the power x plus 32. 2 square into 2 to the power x can be written as 2 to the power x the whole square minus 12 into 2 to the power x plus 32. Here you can take 2 to the power x as y and get the equation y square minus 12y plus 32 equals 0. Solve this equation and then equate it to 2 to the power x. You will get the value. Okay, either way is fine. 11th one. Very good. Suraksha correct. Sahana correct. Ambika correct. Bhimaraju correct. No Manasa. Nagashri correct. Raksha correct. Pratyush correct. Kripa correct. Yes, correct, Darshan. Kritika correct. Pragya correct. Sanjana P, you have to recheck. Yeah, that's a good point again, Darshan and Nandita. So here, is it 3.2 to the power x plus 2 or 3 into 2 to the power x plus 2? How do I identify? See, if it's 3.2 to the power x plus 2, they should have given like this. Okay, and normally there will not be a question with 3.2 to the power something, because that's for simplification of an equation, it will not be easy. So since they have specifically written like this, it should be 3 into 2 to the power x plus 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Now here in the 11th one, it's if you look at the options and understand logically, 2 has to be the answer, because square root of something cannot be negative. That's one point that we have already understood. Correct? It cannot be negative. Second, square root of 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus cannot be 0. So it has to be 2. How? Square root of 2 plus square root of 2 plus square root of 2 up to infinity. If this is considered as x, if I have 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus up to infinity, if I remove this 2, still this will be x itself.
Yes, sir.
Because in infinity, in an ocean, if I remove one drop, it doesn't change. So same way, I can consider this as well as x. Therefore, x is equal to root of 2 plus x square on both sides. X square is equal to root of 2 plus x the whole square. X square is 2 plus x, square root and 2 gets cancelled. Bring this side, x square minus x minus 2 equals 0. Solve this equation. I'm not sure whether we get any factor here. Yeah, I think we can get x square minus 2x plus x is the factor. X into x minus 2 plus 1 into x minus 2 equals 0. X minus 2 into x plus 1 equals 0. X is equal to 2 or x is equal to minus 1. Since I have 2, 2 is the answer. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Same way. Question number 12. You have to find the value of x. Yes, very good. Ganavi correct. Bhavana D correct. Sahana correct. Ambika correct. Bhimaraju correct. Kripa correct. Manasa correct. Suraksha Rao correct. SB Raksha correct. Pragya correct. Kritika correct. Pratyush correct. Nagashri PK, you have to recheck. Varsha correct. Sanjana P, you have to recheck. Yeah, Nagashri VK, correct. The values for the equation x square plus 9x plus 18 is equal to 6 minus 4x. I have to bring 6 minus 4x this side. X square plus 9x plus 18 minus 6 plus 4x is equal to 0. X square plus 9 plus 4 is plus 13x. 18 minus 6 is 12 equals 0. We have to find the factors. 12 plus 1. X square plus 12x plus x plus 12 equals 0. X into x plus 12 plus 1 into x plus 12 equals 0. X plus 12 into x plus 1 equals 0. X is equal to minus 12. X is equal to minus 1. So minus 1 comma minus 12. Option B is the answer. Choosing the option becomes important here because it might look similar. Question number 13. Yes. Ganavi correct. Ambika correct. Bhimaraju correct. Raksha, Sahana, Bhavana, Kripa correct answers. Tanushri, yes, you have to recheck. Yatishwar correct. This is a simple inequality. They have totally 5760 rupees to invest in fan and sewing machine. Cost per unit of a fan is 360. Sewing machine is 240. So if I consider they purchase X number of fans and Y number of sewing machines, the total cost of fan will be 360X. Total cost of sewing machine will be 240Y. If I add them, both cannot exceed 5760. Because the total amount they have is only 5760. Therefore, option B. Clear? Yes. This completes the first paper. Okay. Can we all come to the next paper? Page number 103. Question number 1. Again, simple. Yes. Sanjana P, you have to recheck. Tanushri, yes, you have to recheck. All others, correct. Mean proportional. Mean proportional means how many terms we will have here in this proportion?
3.
3.
Three terms.
Continuous proportion. Correct. So these two are the first and the third term. 8 is to x is equal to x is to 32. Correct. B square is equal to AC. X square is equal to 8 into 32. X square is 256. So x will be square root of 256, 16. Clear? Yes. Same way. Question number 2.
What do you want to say?
Simple again. Simple calculation. Yes, all correct answers. Very good. How are we getting this? Substituting. 6 into 7, 5 into 8, divided by 4 into 7, 3 into 8. 6 sevens are 42, 5 eights are 40, 7 4 7s are 28, 3 8s are 24. 82 divided by 52. How do I simplify? 2 41s are 2 26 are. 41 is to 26. Question number 3. An interesting one. Okay, what is the requirement there? Requirement there is actually x square minus y square is equal to 1330 is not there. This is not there. No, Kripa, you have to recheck. If that is the answer for third one. Very good. Bhavana D correct. Ganavi correct. Ambika correct. Raksha correct. Sahana correct. Pratyush correct. No, Kripa. Suraksha Rao correct. Very good. What have they given us? X cube minus 1 is 1330. Y cube minus 1 is 1727. Correct? Now, x cube minus 1 and y cube minus 1. If x cube minus 1 is 1330, what would be x cube?
1331.
1331.
Minus 1 the other side. 1331. If x cube is 1331, what would be x? What is cube root of 1331?
11.
11.
11 cube. 11 square in 11 cube is 1331. So x will be 11. Very good. Similarly, y cube will be 1728.
28.
What cube is 1728?
12.
12.
12. 12 cube is 1728. So they are asking us x square minus y square, 11 square minus 12 square. 11 square is 121, 12 square is 144, minus 23. Option C. Are we clear? That's question number 3. Can we come to question number 4? Again, one more interesting one. Correct answers. Very good. Yes. Excellent. So how do we solve this? We have 7 log of 16 by 15 plus 5 log of 25 by 24 plus 3 log of 81 by 80. Correct? This is what they have given us. Here, can I write this as log of 16 by 15 to the power 7 plus log of 25 by 24 to the power 5 plus log of 81 by 80 to the power 3. Yes, 16 can be written as 2 to the power 4. 15 can be written as 3 into 5. Correct? 3 5s are 15. plus log of 25 can be written as 5 square. 24 can be written as all right in prime numbers. That's it. 24 can be written as 2 cube into 3. 8 into 3. Whole power 5. Okay, here we have whole power 7. Plus log of 81 can be written as 3 to the power 4. 80 can be written as, anyone? 80.
2 per 3 into 2 per 4 into 5.
Very good. 2 power 4 into 5. 16 5s are 80. 2 to the power 4 into 5. Whole power 3. Now we know a power m into a power n is a power m into n. So this can be written as log of 2 to the power 4 into 7, 28, divided by 3 to the power 7 into 5 to the power 7, plus log of 5 to the power 2 into 5, 10, divided by 2 to the power 3 into 5 is 2 to the power 15, 3 to the power 5, plus log of 3 to the power 4 3s are 12, 2 to the power 4 3s are 12, 5 cube. Log m plus log n is log of m into n. So I can multiply all those. 3 to the power 7 into 5 to the power 7 into 5 to the power 10 divided by 2 to the power 15 into 3 to the power 5 into 3 to the power 12 divided by 2 to the power 12 into 5 to the power 3. This is 2 to the power 28. 15 I have here. If I remove 15 here, 13 remain. 12 I have here. If I remove 12 here, 1 remain. 2 to the power 1. 5 to the power 7. 7 I'll remove. From here, 3 remain. 5 cube gets cancelled. Then 3 to the power 7. If I remove, 5 remains. 3 to the power 5, 3 to the power 5 cancels. Everything gets cancelled. What remains is 2 to the power 1. So log of 2 is the answer. Log 2. Option C, log 2 is the answer. Clear? Yeah, that is question number 4. Can we come to question number 5? Simplification of that. Yes, correct answers. Bhavana D, you have to recheck. Others correct. Yes, Bhavana D, now correct. Yes, correct answers. So they have given us x to the power m plus 3n into x to the power 4m minus 9n divided by x to the power 6m minus 6n. Here, a power m into a power n is a power m plus n. X to the power m plus 3n plus 4m minus 9n divided by x to the power 6m minus 6n. That is, x to the power m plus 4m is 5m minus 6n divided by x to the power 6m minus 6n. A power m by a power n is a power m minus n. X to the power 5m minus 6n minus 6m minus of minus plus 6n. Minus 6n plus 6n cancelled. 5m minus 6m is minus m. X to the power minus m is the answer. Option B. x to the power minus m. Those are done with this. You can move on to question number 6. Yes. No. Kripa, you have to recheck if that is the answer for question number 6. Even Raksha have to recheck. Everyone else correct answers. Good. Find the value of log of square root of 25 is 5 to the base 10 minus log of 2 cube is 8 to the base 10 plus log of 4 square is 16 to the base 10. So this is log m minus log n is log of m by n. Log of 5 by 8 to the base 10 plus log 16 to the base 10. Log m plus n is log of m into n. So log of 5 by 8 into 16 to the base 10. 8 ones are 8 twos are. We get log of 5 into 2, which is 10 to the base 10. Log 10 to the base 10 is 1. Same way. Question number 7. Correct. Yes. Very good. Correct answers. Yatishwar, you have to recheck if that is the answer for 7th one. Everyone else correct. Log of x square plus x to the base 4 minus log of x plus 1 to the base 4 is equal to 2. Log m plus minus log n is log of m by n. So log of x square plus x divided by x plus 1 to the base 4 is equal to 2. In the numerator, I can take x common to the power x plus 1 divided by x plus 1 to the base 4 is 2. X plus 1 cancelled. Log x to the base 4 is 2. 4 square is equal to x. X is 16. Okay. Same way. Question number 8. This is simple. Yes, correct answers. Perfect. No, Darshan. Actually, that's in examination, they'll give properly. Okay. It should come as a base here. This is a base here.
Okay, sir.
Yes, yes. Good. I understand there is a confusion, but in exams, we need not worry. Yeah, all correct answers till now. Very good. Sahana, you'll have to recheck if that is the answer for 8th one. Now, manufacturer produces 2 products A and B. Profit of product is 10 rupees on each unit. Profit of product B is 13 on each unit. What is the objective function? So 10 on each unit means how much profit I can make? 10x. 13 on each unit means 13y, or here they are talking about x1 and x2. 10x1, 13x2. Total profit will be adding the both. Now my objective will be, in doing business, my objective will be to maximize the profit or minimize the profit. Profit maximization, cost minimization, correct? So profit maximization, so maximize Z will be 10x1 plus 13x2. Option B. Question number 9. Based on the property that we have learnt.
One and minus 4.
Yes, correct answers. Those who have answered. Ambika, you have to recheck. Kripa also. Nagashri as well. You have to recheck. Others correct. Now, if 2 plus root 3 is a root of a quadratic equation, what would be the other root?
2
2 minus root 3.
Very good. Because they come in conjugate pairs. If the roots are 2 plus root 3, 2 minus root 3, what is the sum of the roots?
4.
2 plus 2, 4. What would be the product? 2 plus root 3 into 2 minus root 3, 2 square 4, root 3 square 3, 4 minus 3, 1. So, the equation should be x square minus 4x plus 1 equals 0. So, here P should be minus 4, Q should be 1. Minus 4 and 1 is the answer. Okay, that is question number 9. Come to the last question in this particular paper. They're asking us the constraints. Yes. Okay, this is not for this answer. Okay, fine. Yeah, all those who have answered is correct. Correct. A company produces two types of product, A and B, which requires two machines. First machine can be used up to 15 hours. Second one at most 12 hours. Product A requires 2 hours of machine 1, 3 hours of machine 2. Product B requires 3 hours of machine 1 and 1 hour on machine 2. So maximum number of hours is 15. So this is the constraint. So 2x1, they are considering x1 and x2. So this is x1 and this is x2. 2x1 plus 3x2 cannot exceed 15. 3x1 plus x2 cannot exceed 12. Correct. So 2x1 plus 3x2 cannot exceed 15. 3x1 plus x2 cannot exceed 12. Option A is the right answer. Okay. Everyone clear with this till here?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes. So this completes this paper also. With this, we are left with one more paper, which we will discuss now. Can we all come to page number 126? Page number 126, we have question number 1. Yeah, correct answers. Ratio of prices of two fans 16:23. 2 years later, when the price of the first was increased by 10% and that of second by 477, ratio becomes 11:20. Find the original prices. So if I consider the original prices as 16x and 23x, 2 years later, first price increased by 10%. 10% means 1.6x. So it becomes 17.6x. Second one increased by 477. So 23x plus 477. Then the ratio would be 11:20. So 17.6x divided by 23x plus 477 equals 11/20. Cross multiply 11 into 23x plus 477, 20 into 17.6x. 23 into 11 is 243x, correct? What is 477 into 11? Sorry, 253, I think this is not 243. 477 into 11 is 5247. 17.6 into 20 is 352x. Bring 253x this side. 352x minus 253x is equal to 5247. 99x is equal to 5247. So we get x as 53. So if x is 53, what is 16x? 848. 23x 1219. Option A. Question number 2, simple. Question number 2. Yeah, correct answers.
25 and 18.
No, Ganavi, you have to recheck. Yes, Ganavi, now correct. Yes. All others correct answers. So gist of substitution. 2 into A is 3. B is 4. 3 into A is 3. B is 4. 6 plus 12. 9 plus 16. We get 18 divided by 25. That is 18:25. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Question number 3. Third proportional. Very good. Correct answers. Third proportional means this is a continuous proportion. 49:21 is equal to 21:x. So 21 square is equal to 49 into x. X will be, what is 21 square?
441.
441 divided by 9. We get 9 as the answer. Option B. Question number 4.
Sir, here that base is 10 or is it the number?
Base is 10.
Okay.
Correct answers. Yes. So log 2 to the base 10 is x. Log 3 to the base 10 is y. They're asking us log 60 to the base 10. Log 60 to the base 10 can be written as log of 2 into 3 into 10 to the base 10. Correct. 2 into 3 is 6. 6 tens are 60. That is log of 2 to the base 10 plus log of 3 to the base 10 plus log of 10 to the base 10. Log 2 to the base 10 is x. Log 3 to the base 10 is y. Log 10 to the base 10 is 1. X
1.
plus y. Option B. Question number 5. Very good. Correct answers. What should be added to 4x square plus 4x so that it becomes a perfect square? So that the roots become a perfect square, basically. So when will the roots be perfect square?
Real and equal.
Real
When
and
b
equal.
square minus 4ac is what? Perfect square.
When b square minus 4ac is a perfect square, roots are real and rational. Correct? When it becomes a perfect square means what? No?
It is greater than.
Greater than 0 means it can be real and unequal. What should be added to 4x square plus 4x so that it becomes a perfect square? I think the question is incomplete or not clear. Okay, that's what I feel. However, how we get 1 as the answer if we consider b square minus 4ac is 0. So basically, when the roots are equal, right? When the roots are equal, what should be added so that roots become equal? That should have been the requirement, basically. 4 square minus 4 into k, if I consider k, if I consider is 0. 16 minus 16k is equal to 0. So if I consider 16k this side, 16 is equal to 16k, k will be 1. K is 1. That is question number 5. Question number 6. This is a good one. Correct. Yes. Sum of the two numbers is 62. Product is 960. Sum of their reciprocals. So sum of the two numbers means x plus y. Product is x into y. Sum of their reciprocal means 1 by x plus 1 by y. How do I calculate 1 by x plus 1 by y? X and y LCM, x plus y. What is x plus y? 62. What is xy? 960. Two 31s are, two 480s. 31 by 480, option A. Question number 7, study material problem. We had solved this. Very good. Yes, correct answers. Good. Again, I think here optional elimination can be followed. 3 persons together have 51 rupees. If I add all these, will I get 51? Here I get 51. Here also I get 51. Here also I get 51. Okay. Mr. Paul is the second person, has 4 rupees less than the first person. here 14 rupees less, here 5 rupees more, 16 is 4 rupees less than 20. So this is satisfying, but I cannot directly go because I have none of this. Mr. Singh, the third person, has 5 rupees less than the first person. 15 rupees is 5 rupees less than the 20 rupees, the first person. So option A is the answer. Okay, option A should be the answer. Similarly, question number 8. The roots of the quadratic equation x square minus 4x plus k is equal to 0 are coincident if. Coincident means
Real and equal.
yeah, same. Coincident means same, equal. Coincident
At
in
k
such
equals
case,
to
find
4.
the value of k. Yeah. Correct. So if coincident means they should be equal. If the roots have to be equal, b square minus 4ac is 0. B is minus 4 the whole square. 4 into a into c is k. 4 square minus 4 square is 16 minus 4k is 0. Minus 4k the other side. 4k is equal to 16. K is 4. If k is 4, roots are real and equal. 3 roots of the cubic equation. Again, we need not solve this. Option elimination will work. Very good. No Suraksha. If that's the answer for this question, then wrong. You have to recheck. Who is this? Sachi also have to recheck. Others correct. Now, if you look at the options, -1 and +1 is there everywhere. So -1 and +1, we need not check. They are bound to satisfy. We have to check 9 minus 9, 1 by 9. Either of those three should satisfy. If I check 9, 9 cube plus 9 into 9 square minus 9 minus 9. 9 cube is 729. 9 square is 81. 81 into 9 is 729. Minus 9 minus 9. Will this come up to 0? No. Whereas if I consider x as minus 9, minus 9 cube plus 9 into minus 9 square minus of minus 9 minus 9. Minus 9 cube is minus 729 plus 9 into minus 9 square is 81. Minus of minus is plus minus. Minus 729 plus 729 plus 9 minus 9 all gets cancelled. We get 0. Therefore, minus 9 is the correct root. Hence, option B is the answer. Okay, that is question number 9. Can we come to question number 10? No. Raksha have to recheck. Others correct. Now to find out the roots of the quadratic equation there. Simple. We can just substitute. We'll get the answers. Yes, correct answers. If I consider x as 2, 2 into 2 to the power 1 by 3 plus 2 into 2 to the power minus 1 by 3. This is 2 to the power 4 by 3 plus 2 to the power 1 minus 1 by 3 is 2 by 3. 2 to the power 4 plus 2 to the power 2 by 3. What is the answer for this? Will I get 5 here? No, I won't get 5. Correct? Whereas if I substitute x is equal to 4, 2 into 4 to the power 1 by 3 plus 2 into 4 to the power minus 1 by 3. 2 into 4 is 2 square to the power 1 by 3 plus 2 into 4 is 2 square to the power minus 1 by 3. 2 into 2 to the power 2 by 3 plus 2 into 2 to the power minus 2 by 3. Again here we get 2 to the power 5 by 3 plus 2 to the power 1 by 3, which again will not give us 5. Whereas if I get x is 8, if x has 8, 2 into 8 to the power 1 by 3 plus 2 into 8 to the power minus 1 by 3. 2 into 8 is 2 cube to the power 1 by 3. 2 into 8 is 2 cube to the power minus 1 by 3. 3 and 3, 3 and 3 gets cancelled. 2 into 2 is 4. 2 into 2 to the power minus 1 is 1 by 2. Cancelled. 1 remain. 4 plus 1, 5. So, I'm getting the answer. So, option C should be the answer. Similarly, if you test 1 by 8 also, you'll get the same. That gets satisfied because 1 by 8 is also 1 by 2 cube. Okay. Same way. Question number 11. Yes, correct. Yeah, correct answers. The wage of 8 men and 6 boys amount to 33. If 4 men earn 4.5 rupees more than 5 boys, determine the wage of each man and boy. So 8x plus 6y is 33. 4 men earn 4.5 rupees more than 5 boys. Correct? So 4x minus 5y is 4.5. These are the two equations that we get. I'll multiply the first equation, second equation by 2. We get 8x plus 6y is 33. 8x minus 10y is 9. Minus plus and minus. 6 plus 10, 16y is 24. Y will be 24 by 16, 1.5. If y is 1.5, substitute that here. 8x plus 6 into 1.5 is equal to 33. 8x, 6 into 1.5 is 9 equals 33. 8x is 9, 33 minus 9, 24. X is 3. So x is 3, y is 1.5. Option B, not option A. Option A is x is 1.5. Here y is 1 point. Okay. Question number 12. Roots are real if. That's a good question. No, who's this? Tanushri, yes, you have to recheck 12th one. Again, Sachi also have to recheck. Yes, others, those who have answered, correct. How do we get this? If the roots are real, b square minus 4ac will be
Greater than
than 0.
Greater than 0.
greater than or equal to 0. If the b square minus 4ac equal to 0 is also roots are real. Roots are real
Yes.
and equal. Greater than 0 is real and unequal. So if they're real, for b square minus 4ac is greater than or equal to 0. What is b? 2p minus 1. The whole square. Minus 4 into a is 1. C is p. Greater than or equal to 0. A minus b the whole square. A square plus b square minus 2 into a into b. Minus 4 into 1 into p is 4p. Greater than or equal to 0. 4p square plus 1 minus 2 into 2p is 4p. Minus 4p greater than or equal to 0. That's what we get. Yes? This should have been p square actually, not p. Okay, the question is wrong there. It should have been p square. If it is p square, we get minus 4p square here. So that 4p square minus 4p square gets cancelled. Okay, 1 minus 4p is greater than or equal to 0. If I send 4p the other side, 1 is greater than or equal to 4p. 1 is greater than or equal to 4p. Can I write it as 4p less than or equal to 1? The other way around, 4p is less than or equal to 1. So p will be less than or equal to 1 by 4. Option D. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Same way. Question number 13. That's again a good question. We get the following situation. Question number 13. Ambika has to recheck. If there's the answer for 13th one, you have to recheck. Raksha also. Nagashri BK as well. Kritika also. Okay, I think we are getting different answers. We'll check. We'll discuss the answer. That's better, I think. So here, what are we supposed to do? We have to test whether they satisfy. That's all. Which points satisfy this inequality. So 0, 0, we need not test because everywhere we have 0, 0. I'll test 0, 4, whether it satisfies. We have two inequalities here. 2x plus y less than or equal to 20. 3x plus 2y less than or equal to 12. Correct? So if 0, 4, x is equal to 0, y is equal to 4, x is 0. Correct? 2x plus 5y, right? Yeah. 5 into 4. 0 plus 5 into 4. 5 into 4 is 20. Is 20 less than or equal to 20?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Satisfied. 3 into 0 plus 2 into 4. 3 into 0 is 0. 2 into 4 is 8. So is 8 less than or equal to 12?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So 0, 4 satisfies both the inequalities. Therefore, it should be either A or C. Correct? 4, 0, if we have to test, if I test 4, 0, will it satisfy 2x plus 5y? 2 into 4 plus 5 into 0, 8 plus 0, we get 8. Is 8 less than or equal to 20? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Similarly, 3x plus 2y, 12, less than or equal to 12. 3 into 4 plus 2 into 0. 3 into 4 is 12. Plus 0 is 12. Is 12 less than or equal to 12? Yes. So 4, 0 also satisfies. The other two is 20 by 11, 36 by 11, 2, 3. I'll test 2, 3, which is easier. 2x plus 5y, 2 into 2 plus 5 into 3. 2 into 2 is 4. 5 into 3 is 15. Is 19 less than or equal to 20? Yes. 3x plus 2y, 3 into 2 plus 2 into 3. 3 2s are 6. 2 3s are 6. Is 12 less than or equal to 12? Yes.
sir.
Or option C is the answer. 0, 0, 0, 4, 4, 0, 2, 3. That satisfies these inequalities. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
One more question. Last question in this discussion. 14th one. Question number 14. Simple. Okay. On an average, experienced person does 5 units work, while a fresh one does 3 units of work daily. So they have considered experience as 5, fresher as 3. Correct? So 5x plus 3y. But employer has to maintain an output of at least 30 units. So minimum 30 or maximum 30?
Minimum.
Minimum.
30. So 5x plus 3y should be
More
greater than or
greater.
More than 30.
yes, greater than or equal to 30. So here we have one is greater than 30, one is greater than or equal to 30. Why this is correct? One is it is at least, so it has to be greater than or equal to. Second, x comma y greater than or equal to 0. People cannot do negative work. Correct? Therefore, option C is the right answer. All clear till here?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Yes. So this completes our discussion on the 3 chapters: ratio, proportion, indices, logarithms, equations, inequalities. Everyone clear till here?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yeah. So around, from examination point of view, around 14 to 15 marks. Okay, that's together all 3 chapters. May not be 15, maybe 12 to 14 marks. Okay, from examination point of view. So this results in 3 more chapters that are left: permutations, combinations, sets, relations, functions, limits and continuity, and calculus. Correct? These are the 3 chapters which are left, which we will discuss after a break. Okay, before we take a break, just a moment. Any doubts? Option A. Okay, I'll just come back. Option A also satisfies.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 2 into 20 by 11 plus 5 into 36 by 11. 20 into 2 is 40. 36 into 5 is 180. So you get 220 by 11. 11 ones are 11 20s are. 20 less than or equal to 20. Yes, correct. Whereas 3 into 20 by 11, 2 into 36 by 11, 60 by 11 plus 72 by 11, we get 132 by 11. 11 ones are 11 12s are. Yes, even that satisfies. Yes. So both are correct. A and C. You're right. Okay, fine then. So we'll come back after a week. Can we all come back at 5:55?
Yes, sir.
So that we can continue those 3 chapters. Okay, we'll continue after the week.
Yes, sir.
Friends, we are back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. Shall we continue?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, we have the last 3 chapters. First, we'll start with permutations and combinations. We had first discussed one way we'll apply these 2 chapters, right? These 2 concepts, rather. Permutations, combinations are applicable in case of selection, arrangements, etc. In those cases, the difference between permutation and combination is if order of selection is important, we use
Permutations.
Permutation.
order of selection is not important.
Combinations.
Combination. That's the basic difference between permutations and combinations. Very good. If order of selection is important, then we go with permutation. If order of selection not important, combination. Now, before we look into that, if in the question it talks about A and B, then we have to
Multiply.
that is what multiplication rule says. If there is and, we have to multiply. Similarly, if it is A or B,
Add.
Add.
Particular discussion of permutation combination, we have something called factorial. Factorial is basically the multiplication product of that, of the numbers, of the series of numbers from that number till 1 descending order. Correct? If I have 4 factorial, I will consider 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Permutation. NPR is equal to n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. Whereas NCR is equal to n factorial by n minus r factorial into r factorial. So, what is NPN?
N factorial.
N factorial. Very good. What is NCN?
1.
1. Correct. What is NP0? 1. NC0?
1.
1. NP1? N. NC1?
N.
N.
N. NC1 is also N. Correct. Then, apart from this, in permutation, we have something called circular permutation, arrangement in a circle. If I have circular permutation, how do I find out? How do I calculate?
N minus 1 factorial.
N minus 1 factorial. However, if it is a necklace or a garland, whether you start from anti-clockwise or clockwise doesn't matter. Therefore,
N minus 1 divided by 2 factorial.
very good. N minus 1 factorial divided by 2, half. Then, in permutation, if I have n objects, I have to select r objects, but one of the object will not be available for selection. How do I do this?
N minus 1 PR.
Very good. N minus 1 PR. Very good. Where one of the object is not available for selection. One object not available. Same way, if one object is always selected,
N minus 1 P R minus 1.
N minus 1 PR minus 1, does it stop here?
Into R.
Because that one object can be any of those. Correct? So, into R comes into picture where one object is always selected. Similarly, in combinations, we have NCR is equal to NC N minus R, very important property. Complementary, they are complementary combinations, NCR and NC N minus R. N plus 1 CR is equal to NCR plus NCR minus 1. One more relationship. Same way, NPR is equal to N minus 1 PR plus R into N minus 1 PR minus 1. Okay, these are some of the standard results. Same way, in permutation, if there is repetition, when some of the things are alike, in such cases, how do I find out the permutation? N factorial divided by
n1 factorial, n2 factorial, n3 factorial.
And so on, correct? If I have repeated numbers, right, repeated letters rather, here L is repeated. So how do I find the permutation? 8 factorial divided by
2 factorial.
2 factorial. Very good. Similarly, if the letters or the numbers, whatever we have, if they can be repeated R number of times, then N to the power R. Yeah, very good. N to the power R. Then combination of N things
2n minus 1.
taken all or some of the N things at a time.
2n
That
minus
means, yeah, correct. There are 5 objects. I can either select 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. So it is basically 5C1 plus 5C2 plus 5C3 plus 5C4 plus 5C5. That is summation R is equal to 1 to N in CR. How do I find out that? 2 to the power N minus 1. 2 to the power N gives us the complete observations. From that, 1 I have to remove, which is the one not happening. 5C0. So that is 2 to the power N minus 1. Okay. These are the concepts which we have in the chapter on permutations and combinations. Clear? Everyone? Anyone writing this?
Done, sir.
Done. With that, then we'll move on to the next chapter. The next chapter that we have is sets, relations, and functions, concept of limits and continuity. Basics. So, first, sets. We have understood what is a set. Arrangement of certain elements inside a flower bracket, unique elements, no repetition. There will be one set which contains all possible elements. Such a set is called universal set. That universal set will have multiple subsets. If we have n number of elements, how many subsets we can have?
2 power n.
2 to the power n. When I say subsets, that universal set is also the subset of that set itself. Therefore, if I remove universal set, subset minus the universal set, we get
Power set.
power set.
proper subset.
Proper subset.
Proper subsets, number of proper subsets is 2 to the power n minus 1, this universal set. What is power set? Set containing all the subsets is power set. Set containing all the subsets. What is opposite of subset?
Superset.
Very good. This universal set, this is also called as superset. Which is, what is this set called?
Null set.
Null set, right? This is also represented as pi. However, this cannot be a null set. Then, Methods of writing set, methods of presenting set. There are two methods. One is rule
Roster.
method,
Roll and roster.
roster method. Yeah, the other one is roster. So normally what we write is the roster method. Rule method is writing them in the rule form, sentence form. Right, x greater than 20 but less than 25. Whereas writing it in 21, 22, 23, 24, this is roster method. Rule method and roster method. One more important concept in sets chapter which might help us in exams is about the number system. 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on. Such numbers are called
Natural number.
natural numbers. To natural number, if I add 0,
Whole
Number.
whole numbers. To the whole numbers, if I add negatives,
integers.
integers. To integers, if I add decimals, that is fractions, etc.
Rational number.
Rational numbers. To rational, okay, outside the rational, we will have irrational, that is other than rational numbers. These two together are called
Real number.
Yeah, together they are called real numbers. So rational plus irrational is real. Apart from this, we will have something called imaginary. So when we discuss b square minus 4ac, if it is less than 0, roots are imaginary, it will come here. B square minus 4ac greater than 0, they are all real. Inside real, we had that rational, irrational discussion, depending on whether they are perfect square or not. Correct? Yeah, this is the entire number system which we have. Okay, these are the concepts that we need from the first part of this chapter point of view, sets point of view. Okay, then we can move on to relations and functions. Before we look into that, anyone's writing this?
Yes, sir.
Complete.
Done, sir.
Yes. Next, we have relations and functions. First, we'll start with functions. Now, when we have two sets, we say a function exists when every element of set A is mapped. Correct? Every element of set A is mapped. What is the second condition?
Every element of A has unique mapping.
Very good. Such elements of A have unique mapping. Every element of set A is mapped, and such elements of A has unique mapping. Then we say a function exists. Here, all the elements of set A is called domain. All the elements of set B is called codomain. Those elements of B which are mapped are called range. Then we have types depending on how they are mapped. We have one-to-one function and many-to-many. If the elements of set B are uniquely mapped, then they are called one-to-one. If any element of set B has multiple mappings, it is many-to-many. Under one-to-one, we have one-to-one into function, one-to-one onto function. Under many-to-many also, many-to-many into function, many-to-many onto function. In into function, there will be elements of B left unmapped. Whereas in onto function, all elements of B are mapped. So in one-to-one interval function, we will have A, B, C. We'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. A is mapped to 1, B is mapped to 2, C is mapped to 3. So elements of B have unique single mapping. Therefore, it is 1-to-1. And since there is one element left unmapped, it is 1-to-1 interval function. Whereas here, since no element of B is left unmapped, this is 1-to-1 onto function. Similarly, under many-to-many, you element of set B, one of the elements will have multiple mapping, in this case 1. Since there is one element unmapped, this is one many-to-many interval function. This is many-to-many onto function. Clear? One-to-one into and onto, all one-to-one functions are called injective. One-to-one onto function and many-to-many onto function, that is all onto functions are called surjective. One-to-one onto function is called bijective. These are the types of functions. Clear? Anyone making a note of this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, complete.
Done, sir.
Yes. Fine. Then after that, we have something called relations. In relations, broadly, we have three types. One is reflexive relation. What is reflexive? There is only one variable. We compare that variable itself. Is X equal to that? Or comes back to that. Second, symmetric. Here we'll have two variables, X and Y. If X is related to Y, will Y have the same relation to X? Third, transitive. If X is related to Y, if Y is related to Z, will Z be related to X in the same relationship? Then we transitive. If a particular scenario satisfies all the three, then we say equivalence relationship. Then we say it satisfies equivalence relationship. Okay, this is the concepts on relation. With this, we have only one small discussion on limits. In limits, for a particular function of a particular value, for that particular value, the observations can approach from behind or it can approach from forward. Those elements which approach from behind are called left-hand limit. Those which approach from forward are called right-hand limit. At any particular point in time, if LHL is equal to RHL, if we substitute that particular value in the functions of LHL and RHL, if they're equal, then we say limits exist. When do we say limits exist? Limit of f of x, where x tends to a from behind minus, is equal to limit of f of x, where x tends to a plus. If this is equal, then we say limit exist. If limit exists, such function is continuous. Okay, that is sufficient for us to understand from examination point of view. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Everyone, anyone still writing?
Done, sir.
Done. So this completes our discussion on this chapter, sets, relations, and functions, the limits and continuity. So with this, we can move on to the next chapter, the last chapter, which is calculus, differentiation, and integration. Correct. So in that, as we had already discussed in our regular class, we will be focusing on mainly on what?
Differentiation.
Differentiation. Yes, we'll be focusing mainly on differentiation. Whereas integration, yes, we will how to solve it, we will understand. That helps us to solve integration type questions as well. Okay. So in differentiation, there are few standard results that we are supposed to know. If we know those standard results, any problem under differentiation, we would be able to answer, we'll be able to solve. Okay, what are the different problems that we have? Standard results. If y is equal to k, constant, what is the differentiation of a constant?
0.
0.
0. Very good. Differentiation of a constant is 0. Then, if y is equal to x to the power n,
N into
what is
x
divided by
minus
this?
1.
N into x to the power n minus 1. N into x to the power n minus 1. If y is equal to 1 by x, using this relationship,
Log x.
no,
Minus 1 by x square.
minus 1 by x square. If y is equal to root x,
1 by 2 root x.
yes, these are all sub concepts of this same concept I'm using. 1 by 2 root x. If y is equal to e to the power x,
E to the power x.
dy by dx will be e to the power x itself. Very good. Dy by dx equals e to the power x itself. If y is equal to log x,
1 by x.
dy by dx is 1 by x. If y is equal to a to the power x,
A power x log x. Log a.
a power x into log a. Very good. Okay, these are the standard results that we are supposed to know. Coming to certain concepts. If I have y is equal to k into u, if they ask us to differentiate constant into a variable, dy by dx will be k into du by dx. K multiplied by differentiation of that variable. So if y is equal to 5x, it will be 5 into differentiation of x. That's what we are supposed to do. Same way, if we have y is equal to u plus b, sum of two variables, dy by dx will be differentiating them separately, du by dx plus dv by dx. Whereas if we have product of two variables, product rule, it says y is equal to v into du by dx plus u into dv by dx.
Sir, minus.
Product plus.
Product, yes, sir.
Yes. Whereas if you have y is equal to u divided by v, quotient rule, here dy by d, okay, it's dy by dx. Yeah, dy by dx. dy by dx is equal to, same numerator, same v into du by dx, but instead of plus minus, u into dv by dx divided by, denominator is v here, right? V square. Divided by v square. That is what we do. This is quotient rule. Apart from this, if I have 2x plus 5 the whole square, if they ask us to differentiate, here on the outset, it looks like x to the power 2. So on the outset, first I will apply the formula x to the power n. So 2 n into x to the power n minus 1. Correct? That is 2 into 2x plus 5 to the power 1. Inside this also I can differentiate, or I have to differentiate. So again I have to apply rule 2x. Differentiation of 2x is 2. Differentiation of 5 is 0. This is called chain rule. What is chain rule? Applying differentiation, one as a main rule on the overall, then internally. Understanding?
Yes, sir.
Chain rule. Yes. Similarly, in some cases, there is no formula to be applied. For example, x to the power x. Here, there is no standard set of formula. We have x to the power n. We don't have x to the power x formula. So in this case, we'll have to use logarithmic
Logarithmic.
differentiation. Using log y is equal to x to the power x, log on both sides, and then we can simplify that. Sometimes they will give x is equal to 280, y is equal to 80 square, and they ask dy by dx. Here, differentiate this, you get dy by dt. Differentiate this, you get dx by dt. dy by dx will be dy by dt divided by dx by dt. Is that clear? This is called parametric differentiation. Same way, we have something called successive differentiation. What is successive differentiation? Differentiating
Twice.
twice. Yes, differentiating 2 times. So dy by dx is differentiating once. D square y by dx square, if they ask, that is successive, differentiating 2 times. That is successive differentiation. Okay, these are the concepts that we have, basic concepts with regard to differentiation. Anyone making a note of this?
Yes, sir, the last one.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
So when will they ask that successive differentiation, sir?
When can they ask? In any question? They'll just say y is equal to 10x square plus 3. Find dy square y, sorry, d square y by dx square.
Like how will they ask indirectly, sir?
Indirectly, no. They'll either say this or they say find out the successive differentiation.
Okay, sir.
In this chapter, definitely there will not be indirect questions for sure.
Okay, sir.
Completed?
Yes, sir. Done. Yes, sir. Done.
Yes. Now, in some questions, they can give you an equation and ask you to find the gradient or slope of that equation, slope of that line. In that case, what are we supposed to do? Differentiate that equation and substitute x is equal to 0. That will give us the gradient or slope. Differentiate, substitute x is equal to 0. Then, next part that we have is integration. In case of integration, there can be 2 types. One is indefinite integrals. That is, they'll say like this, integration of 3x square dx. In such cases, again, like differentiation, for integration also we have different formulas. If we go through those formulas, again, we'll forget whatever we learned in differentiation. So, differentiation is ulta of integration, like logarithm and anti-logarithms. So, in the options, we'll have whatever options we have. If we differentiate that option, we should get the question accordingly, the right answer. Okay, we can do that since we have multiple choice. Whereas, if there is any definite integrals given in the question, if at all they give, in such cases, in definite integrals, the option would be numbers. So we cannot differentiate that and get the answer because it would be like this 0 to 1, 3x square dx. In such cases, if at all they give, how to solve, though for those who don't know the integration concepts, how to solve, we have few questions in the MTPs. We will go through such questions. Okay, we'll get an idea on how to solve. If you're able to solve it, excellent. If not, nothing to worry. Okay, nothing to worry about those definite integrals related discussions. Okay, so this is about integration. Now, important part of this chapter, one question definite is cost function. We know in a business perspective, revenue, which is sales, minus cost will give us profit. Correct? Cost or expense will give us profit. Cost can be of 2 types, variable cost and fixed cost. So Variable cost plus fixed cost will give me total cost, which I'll call it cost function C of x. Total cost divided by number of units will give me average cost A of x, average cost. If they ask us marginal cost, what is marginal cost? Cost of producing
One extra product.
one additional or one extra unit. Correct. Cost of producing one additional unit. Marginal cost is nothing but differentiation of the cost function. If you differentiate the cost function, we get marginal cost. In cost functions, they can ask you the quantity or the value of x at which they are minimum. The cost are minimum, right? They can say the value of x at which marginal cost is minimum. In such cases, if they ask about minimum, we have to differentiate that function and equate it to 0. So if they ask marginal function, marginal cost as minimum, differentiate marginal cost and equate x is equal to 0 there. You will get the value of x, sorry, not x is equal to 0, equate that equation to 0. You get the value of x, which is minimum. How do I get the marginal cost function? By differentiating the cost function. So if they have given you cost function and they ask you to find out the value of x at which marginal cost is minimum, how many times you have to do differentiation?
2 times.
2 times. That is successive differentiation, right? That is successive differentiation. So from C of x to m of x, from m of x to m dash of x, successive differentiation, and then equate it to 0. That is about cost function. Same way, revenue function, if they're talking about revenue, means what? Sales, number of units sold into cost, so selling price per unit. Number of units sold into selling price per unit will give me the total sales. So that is the revenue. If they ask us marginal revenue, differentiate the revenue function. They can ask you the value of x at which marginal revenue is maximum. What you have to do? Differentiate the marginal revenue function, equate it to 0. Same concepts. It's one and the same. Similarly, they can ask you profit function. How do I get profit function? Sales minus cost function. Revenue function minus cost function. They can ask you, they can give you cost function, they can give you revenue function and ask you to find out profit function. Easy. Revenue function minus cost function. Sales minus cost is the profit. If they ask you to find marginal profit function, that is differentiation of profit function. If they ask you the value of x at which marginal profit is maximum, differentiate marginal profit function, equate it to 0. That's all. Okay, these are the concepts that we should know from this chapter. Is that clear?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. If that is the case, we have few questions from both the chapters. We'll go to the material and solve those questions. Okay, can we all come back to the material? First, come to page number 85. Page number 85, we have question number 26. Permutations. Question number 26. Yeah, correct answers. Yes. Got 3 answers. All the 3 are correct. Correct. Yeah, very good. So what are they telling us here? 6 times the number of permutations of n things taken 3 at a time. 6 times number of permutation of n things taken 3 at a time is equal to 7 times the number of permutation of n minus 1 things taken 3 at a time. We have to find the value of n. Just substitute 6 into n factorial divided by n minus 3 factorial, 7 into n minus 1 factorial divided by n minus 1 minus 3 factorial. 6 into n factorial, I can write it as n into n minus 1 into n minus 2 into n minus 3 factorial divided by n minus 3 factorial equals 7 into n minus 1 factorial can be written as n minus 1 into n minus 2 into n minus 3 into n minus 4 factorial divided by n minus 1 minus 3 is n minus 4 factorial. N minus 3 factorial, n minus 4 factorial cancelled, n minus 4 factorial, n minus 4 factorial cancelled, n minus 1, n minus 1, n minus 2, n minus 2 cancelled. What remains on LHS is 6n, RHS is 7 into n minus 3. 6n, 7n minus 7 3s are 21. Bring 6n here minus 21 this side. 7n minus 6n is 21. N is 21. So 21 is the correct answer. That is question number 26. Can we try 27th one? Correct. Correct answers. Yes, all those who have answered, it's correct. Agna, you have to recheck, I think. In how many different ways can 5 persons stand in a line for a group photograph? 5 persons can stand in a line in 5p5 ways. 5 factorial, 120. Straightforward question. 28th one. Bhimaraju, I think you have to recheck. Sanjana P, you have to recheck. Tanushri, yes, have to recheck. Others correct. Yes, Bhimaraju, correct. There are 5 speakers A, B, C, D, E. Number of ways in which A will speak always before B. Number of ways in which A will speak always before B means A and B should be together. A will speak first, then B will speak. But other 3 people can speak in any order, no problem. Correct? So we have, this is one bunch, 1, 2, 3, 4 bunches, which can be arranged in 4p4 ways. Inside this A and B, can I rearrange? Can I reshuffle? No, because A should always speak first. Only then B can speak. A will always speak before B. Therefore, here A and B should be intact inside. Therefore, into one, only one way. So 4p4 is 4 factorial. 24. Option A is the answer. Okay. Option A is the answer. Same way. 29th question. Correct. Sahana, I think you have to recheck. Yeah, all others correct. In dash ways, can 4 American and 4 Englishmen be seated at a round table so that no 2 Americans may sit together? So here there will be, in a round table, there will be 8 places. So 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 places I can ask them to sit. Correct? I can ask them to sit. Whom? I'll make Americans sit in these 4 places. In 4 places, in how many ways I can make them sit?
4 minus 1 factorial.
4 minus 1 factorial, because this is circular permutation. Once they sit in these 4 places, why I am making them sit in these 4 places? So that in these 4 places, English can sit. Correct? So once Americans sit in these 4 places now become normal arrangement, not circular arrangement, because circle is already formed. So it becomes a normal arrangement. We have 4 places which can be arranged in 4 factorial ways. So it is 4 minus 1, 3 factorial into 4 factorial, option A. Because they say no 2 Americans can sit together. Okay, following? That is 29th one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that is 29th one. The last question in this paper, 30th. In this particular paper, in the sense on permutations related. Yes. This is a good question actually. Very good. Excellent. Okay, I think we can discuss. Most of us have got it right. So the word examination, examination. From this word, they want to select 4 letters. Is this permutation or combination?
Combination.
Combination. Because
Yes, sir.
we are just selecting 4 letters. We are not forming 4-letter words. Correct? Way of selecting 4 letters. If you look at this, E is 1, X is 1. Whether they select this A or this A doesn't matter. A's are A. Correct? A is 2, M is 1, I is 2, N is also 2, T is 1, and O is 1. So these are the different letters we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 letters. In how many ways I can collect 4 letter words? 4 letters rather. There can be 3 different scenarios. Since we have repetitions of 2's, 2 letters same plus another 2 letters same. That is A, I. We get 4 letters. Correct? A, I. So in how many ways I can select this? 2 letters same. How many 2 letters we have? Same 2 letters. 1, 2, and 3 we have. From those 3, I want to select 1 here. I want to select 1 here. Can I say I can select them in 3C2 ways?
Yes, sir.
A, I, and N can be selected in 3C2 ways. I'll come to that. What is 3C2? How much is 3C2? It's basically 3. Or first here 2 letters same, other 2 letters unique, distinct. Now 2 letters same, in how many ways I can select?
3C1.
Very good. There are 3 letters which are same. I want 1, 3C1. Since 1 letter is already selected, now how many distinct letters remain?
7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 letters, 8 distinct letters, of which 1 is already taken, 7 remain. Of which we want 2 distinct letters, 7C2. 3C1 is 3, 7C2 is
7C3.
7C2, not 3. 7C2, because we want only 2 distinct letters here. Because this one same letter already covers these 2 letters, A. Now I want 2 more letters. So 7C2 is. What is 7C2? 21. So 3 into 21, 63 ways, or all 4 distinct letters. How many distinct letters we have? 8 distinct letters. 4. We want 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 24. 4 factorial. 6 ones are 6 fours are, 4 ones are 4 twos are. 2 into 7 into 5, 70. If you add all this, it's either this or this or this. So 70 plus 63 plus 3, 136 ways. Are we clear? Everyone following?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, guys. We're in the last part. Last part. Yeah. Anyone making a note of this? Complete?
Done, sir.
Yeah, no problem. Others can come to question number 34. That's talking about continuity. We have discussed about continuity. That is sufficient. That concept is sufficient for us to answer this. Very good. Correct answers. When do we say a function is continuous?
When LHL is equal to RHL.
That's all. When limit exists. When LHL is equal to RHL. So here, what is the function given? F of x is equal to x square minus 6x plus 9 divided by x minus 3. X square minus 6x plus 9, can I write it as x minus 3 the whole square? Divided by x minus 3, x minus 3, x minus 3 cancelled. So technically the function is x minus 3. Now, f of x is x minus 3. What would be the LHL rather? F of 3 is equal to 0. That's what they have told. So f of 3 is 0. 3 minus 3 is 0. What is RHL? F of 3, again, same function. 3 minus 3 is 0. LHL is equal to RHL. Therefore, the limit exists. If limit exists, it is continuous at that particular value. What is that value? 3. X is equal to 3. So option A, continuous at x is equal to 3 is the answer. Here, this step is important. If we substitute 3 here, it becomes 0 by 0. Okay, you get 0 by 0 here itself. No, substitute, simplify this, cancel this, and then from here, if we substitute, directly you get 0. Okay, that is 34th question. Those who are done with that, you can solve 35. This is easy. Correct answers. Yes, very good. Kritika, I think you have to recheck. You have to recheck. Others, Correct answers. How do we get this? Shall I erase what's there on the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes. F of g of x is what they're asking. In f of x, I have to substitute g of x. Correct? Instead of x, I have to write 2x square plus 1. 2x square plus 1 to the power 8. That's all. Option D. Can we solve 36th one? That's one more easier one. Easy question. Very good. Yes. F of 1 by 2. Just substitute. Instead of x, I have to write 1 by 2. 1 divided by 1 by 2 minus 1 by 2. 1 divided by 1 by 2 comes to the numerator and says 2. 2 minus 1 by 2 is 3 by 2. So option A, 3 by 2 is the answer. Okay, question number 37, if you look at, we don't see, we have not learned these concepts. Okay, we need not worry much about such kind of a question. In MTP, they will dump in certain type of questions, so we need not worry about. Having said that, is this an odd function or even function, or neither?
Maybe even function.
Even function.
Why?
X is
X is
Sir, it can be either.
it can be either. Okay, so here, if you consider this is symmetric, okay, the function is symmetric about y-axis. That is, if you consider x as minus 1, what is the answer that you get? Minus 1 square plus 2. Minus 1 square is 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. If you consider x as 1, 1 square plus 2, 3. If you consider x as minus 2, minus 2 square is 4. 4 plus 2 is 6. If you consider x as 2, 2 square is also 4 plus 2 is 6. So whether x is minus 1 or plus 1, you get the same answer in that function. Whether x is minus 2 or plus 2, you get the same answer. Whether x is minus 3 or plus 3, you get the same answer. Since it is symmetric at the y-axis, it is considered to be even function. Okay, that's the concept. Don't worry about that much. Okay, come to the next question. Definite integrals. Here we cannot differentiate the options and get, right? What we have supposed to do? We have learned integration is ulta of differentiation. If 2x square minus x cube is the answer, what would be the question? If I have 3x square or 3x cube for that matter, what would be the differentiation of this? 3 into 3x square, correct? X cube is n into x to the power minus 1. So 3 into 3, 6. If 6x square I have, 3x cube would be the integration. So same way, if I have x square here, I should have x cube in the question, in the integration part of it. X cube, 3 x cube, but ultimately I have got 2 here. So how did I get 2x square? What differentiating what will give me 2x square? If I have x cube, I get 3x square, but I have 2x square. So to cancel 3, what did I have? What did I have to cancel 3? I had 2 by 3. So that 3 got cancelled, 2x square. So 2 by 3x cube, if I differentiate, I get 2x square.
Sir,
2 by 3x cube. If I differentiate, I get 2x square. What happened?
can you repeat it once again?
I'll repeat.
Yes, sir, please.
I'll repeat, don't worry. 2x square I have. Correct? We know if we have x to the power 5, differentiation of that will be 5 into x to the power 4. So in differentiation, the power comes down by 1. Correct? X to the power 5 became x to the power 4. So if the differentiation part of it is x square, in my integral part of it, it should be x to the power 3. Correct? It should be x to the power 3. So if I differentiate x to the power 3, what should I get? 3 into x square. But what I have? 2 into x square. So how did I get 2? Because how did I get 2? I had 2 by 3 here. Here I had 2 by 3. 2 by 3 into 3x square. 3 got cancelled. 2x square remained. So differentiation of 2 by 3x cube is 2x square. Ulta, I'm just working it back. Okay, minus differentiation of x cube. If differentiation, if here if I have x cube, what should be up? X to
1
the
by
power 4.
4.
Correct, x to the power 4. So if I differentiate x to the power 4, I get 4 into x to the power 3. But I have only x to the power 3. That means 4 should have been cancelled. To cancel 4, what I should have?
1 by 4.
1 by 4. If I have 1 by 4, 4 gets cancelled, x cube. So differentiation of 1 by 4 x to the power 4 is x cube. So integration of 2x square minus x cube will be 2x cube, 2 by 3x cube minus 1 by 4 x to the power 4. Obviously, plus c will be there in integration always. Don't worry about that, plus c. Now, once we get this is definite integrals. What are we supposed to do? 0 to 1, right? Substitute x is equal to 1. Substitute x is equal to 0. Here, 2 by 3 x cube minus 1 by 4 x to the power 4. If x is equal to 1, 2 by 3 into 1 minus 1 by 4 into 1. 2 by 3 minus 1 by 4. What is 2 by 3 minus 1 by 4? 12 LCM. 8 minus 3. We get 5 by 12. Same way, substitute x as 0. 2 by 3 into 0 minus 1 by 4 into 0. 0 minus 0 is 0. Take the difference. We'll get the definite integrals. So substitute the x is equal to 1, x is equal to 0, and then take the difference. 5 by 12 minus 0 is 5 by 12. Okay, so without us knowing integration formula, still we will be able to solve definite integrals, because in the question, this is how it will be. Easy integrals only we will have, not standard ones we will definitely not have. So straightforward. What are we supposed to do? Individually target this. Come back to the original question where we would have done differentiation. Understanding? Yes, we have a couple more questions. We'll target that. Okay, you'll be able to understand. You'll get a grip on that. Having said that, they might ask, even if they ask one question, if you are able to do this and solve, definitely you will be able to answer. If you are not able to answer also, don't break your head for this one question. Okay, we still have 99 other questions to solve. Everyone completed writing?
Yes, sir.
Are we writing? Anyone writing? No. Okay, if that's the case, solve 39th question. This is straightforward. This is differentiation. Correct. Yes. We'll normally get 3 questions from this chapter. 3 questions from calculus, 3 questions from sets, relations, and functions. Sahana, I think you have to recheck. If that's the answer for 39, you have to recheck. Yeah, others correct. Since everyone have completed what's there on the screen, I'll just erase it. Sachi also have to recheck. If y is equal to e to the power root 2x, differentiate. First of all, it's in the form of
E power
e power x. So dy by dx, e power x differentiation is e power x. So e power 2x as it is into chain differentiation, chain rule. So I have to differentiate root 2x now because x is in the form root 2x here. So I have to differentiate root 2x. What is the differentiation of root 2x?
1 by 2 root x.
1 by
2 root x.
2 root 2x
2x. Yes, sir.
multiplied by what is the differentiation of 2x?
2.
2. Chain here. We have 3 chains, right? So because we took this as root x form, differentiated 1 by 2 root 2x into, inside that we have 2 into x, differentiation of that is 2. 2 and 2 gets cancelled. E to the power root 2x divided by root 2x is the final answer. Either option A or option C, both are same.
Sir, only option A because root 2 into x is there in C.
Okay, you're talking about this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if that is the case, if that is the case, then yes. Technically, I think it's a typo there, but it's okay. I agree with your point. Option A is more appropriate. You're right. Question number 40. Simple. Differentiate, substitute. You'll get the answer. Very good. Root 2 is constant, Darshan, but this is root 2x. There is a variable.
Yeah.
So we have to differentiate.
The 2 is constant. No.
2 is constant, but 2x is a variable, no? 2 into differentiation of x is 1. 2 into
Yes,
1 is
sir,
2.
yes.
Yes. Yeah, all correct answers. So it's simple here. See, y is equal to 4x cube plus 8 into x to the power 7. First find out dy by dx. Differentiation. 4 into, what is differentiation of x cube? 3x square. Plus 8 into, what is differentiation of x to the power 7? 7 into x to the power 6. So we get 12x square, 8 into 7, 57 x to the power 6. At x square is equal to 2. X square is 2. So 12 into x square is 2 plus 56 into, can I write this as x square whole power 3? X to the power 6. 12 2s are 24 plus 56 into x square is 2, the whole power 3. 2 cube is 8. 56 into 8. What is 56 into 8? 448. 448 plus 24, 472. Option C. Okay, substituting, but it's not x is equal to 2. It is x square is equal to 2. Can we move on to the next paper? Anyone writing this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Darshan.
Sir, in a 39th question, if 2x is variable, then why should we differentiate x again?
Why should we differentiate x again? Because, see, we have e to the power root 2x. First, we took this as a form of e to the power x. Differentiation of e power x is e power x. So I wrote e power 2x into. Since I took root 2x as x, I have to differentiate root 2x. Differentiation of root 2x is 1 by 2 root 2x. How did I get? Because we have learned differentiation of root x is 1 by 2 root x. Now here what I have done, I have considered root 2x as root x. So I have to differentiate 2x separately. I have considered, here I have considered 2x as x and then applied the chain rule. So I have to differentiate 2x separately.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Yes. Can we all come to the next paper, page number 108. Question number 26. Very good. This is straightforward, easy. In how many ways can 5 engineers, 4 professors, 6 auditors be seated in a row so that all persons of same profession sit together? So 5 engineers have to sit together, one bunch. 4 professors have to sit together, one bunch. 6 auditors have to sit together, one bunch. So how many bunches we have? 3 bunches. 3 bunches can be arranged in 3 factorial ways. Inside, engineers can jumble among themselves, no problem. 5 engineers can be seated in 5 factorial ways. 4 professors can be arranged in 4 factorial. 6 auditors can be arranged in 6 factorial. So option C. That is 26th question. Look into 27th one. Very good. Kripa, I think you have to recheck if that's the answer for 27. Raksha also, if that's the answer for 27, you have to recheck. I don't think so. Yeah, got it. Sahana also, if that's the answer for 27, you have to recheck. Yes, Raksha, correct. You're right. Yeah, correct. Sanjana, that's not the answer for 27. N articles are arranged in such a way that 2 particular articles never come together. Number of such arrangements. Now, N articles can be arranged in how many ways?
N
Factorial.
factorial.
N factorial ways. Correct. From this, if I remove the number of ways in which those 2 articles come together, number of ways in which those 2 articles come together, I will get the number of ways in which they never come together. Correct? Yes. From the total number of ways, if I remove the number of ways in which they don't come together, we'll get the number of ways in which they come together. Ulta. So they don't never come together. Correct? So number of ways in which they come together. Those 2 articles put in a bunch. Then what happens? How many articles remain?
N minus
N minus 2 articles. So we have N minus 2 plus 1 bunch. N minus 1 bunches, which can be arranged in N minus 1 factorial. These 2 individually can be arranged inside in 2 factorial ways, which is 2. So N minus 1 factorial into 2 is the number of ways in which they come together. So if I remove that from the total number of ways, I'll get the number of ways in which they never come together. N factorial minus N minus 1 factorial into 2. N factorial can be written as N into N minus 1 minus N into N minus 1 factorial minus N minus 1 factorial into 2. Here I can take N minus 1 factorial common, N minus 2. So N minus 1 factorial into N minus 2. N minus 2 into N minus 1 factorial. So N minus 1 factorial can be written like exclamatory mark as well as this. That is also considered to be factorial. So option A, N minus 2 into N minus 1 factorial. Everyone following? Yes, total number of ways minus the number of ways in which they both come together will give us the number of ways in which they never come together. Okay, that is 27th question. Those who are done with 27 come to 28. Again, this is simple. Correct. Correct. Yes. Correct answers. Good. There is a word triangle. Correct. We have to arrange the letters of the word triangle so that angle will always be together. So angle will be a bunch. Then you have TRI separate. So how many bunches you have?
2.
4
Two
bunches.
bunches.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, TRI are individual. They are not one single bunch. They can be jumbled. Angle cannot be jumbled. That is what they are trying. So 1, 2, 3, 4 factorial. But here they didn't say angle should be together. They say angle should always be present. That means inside angle, they cannot jumble. Angle should always be angle only. In how many ways I can have angle? Only
One way.
Only one way. So 4 factorial into 1, 24 is the answer. Inside we cannot jumble because they have to have angle always. Question number 29. That's a good point, a good question again. Very good. Yes. All those who have answered, correct answers. Yes, Darshan.
Sir, in the 28th question, how
Huh.
2 into n minus 2 become n minus 1 factorial?
27th one. 2 into n minus
n
2. Okay,
minus
okay.
2.
See, no. I'll explain this. See, two objects have to come together. Correct. That's what we are
Yes,
talking
sir.
about here. So I'll bring those two objects separate. If I bring those two objects separate, how many objects remain outside? N minus 2 objects, because 2 objects have kept out. Right?
Yes, sir.
So n minus 2 plus 1 bunch will be n minus 1.
Yes, sir.
N minus 1 factorial inside A and B in 2 ways.
Okay, sir. Got it.
Yeah. Question number 29. I think I've got correct answers. There is one more. Yeah, correct answers. Very good. 3 ladies and 3 gents can be seated at a round table so that any 2 and only 2 of the ladies together. It talks about round table, but this is not circular permutation. Okay, if you observe. So there are 6 people, 6 chairs round. How many ladies can sit together? How many ladies
Only
are
two.
sitting together?
Only 2.
Only 2. 2 and only 2 ladies are sitting together. Now let's say these 2 places are taken by ladies. Those 2 ladies. How many ladies we have?
3.
3 ladies. Out of those 3 ladies, 2 ladies will sit here. Correct? Which can happen in 3p2 ways. Why permutation? Because one lady can sit here or here. Either way, number of ways changes, increases. 3p2. Now, once those 2 ladies are sitting together, here, who has to sit?
Gent.
In these 2 places, gents have to sit, because here if ladies sit, 3 ladies will be sitting together, which will not satisfy the requirement. Here, gents has to sit in these 2 places. How many gents we have?
3.
Out of 3 gents, we have to choose 2 gents to sit here, which can happen in 3p2 ways. Once we do that, here, either way, ladies or gent, the balance remaining 1 lady or 1 gent, 2 people can sit in 2p2 ways. No problem in any way. Correct. So 3p2, 2 ladies and 2 gents and 1 lady, 1 gent. So 3p2 into 3p2 into 2p2. 3p2 is 6, 3p2 is 6, 2p2 is 2. 72 ways. Are we clear? Yes, that is question number 29. Can we solve question number 30? Correct. Number of ways in which letters of the word mobile be arranged so that consonants always occupy the odd places. Yes, Nagashri, correct? Correct answers. Yeah, all the 4 correct answers. Very good. So in mobile, what are the consonants?
OIE.
MBL. MBL are consonants. OIE are vowels. Consonants should occupy the odd places. There are 6 letters, of which 1, 3, 5 are the odd places. In these 3 places, consonants should be there. How many consonants we have? 3 consonants, 3 places, 3p, 3 ways. In the even places, what will be there? The 3 vowels. 3 vowels, 3 places, 3p, 3 ways. So 3 factorial into 3 factorial, 6 into 6, 36 ways. 36 ways. Okay, that's how we get these questions. Can we come to question number 34? Yes, they're talking about mapping. Very good. Correct answers. Yes. Very good. Perfect. How are we getting this? You have to just place the values. So if set A has 1, what would be set B have? 2 to the power 1, 2. Set A has 2. Set B will have 2 to the power 2, 4. 3. 2 to the power 3, 8. 1 will be mapped to 2. 2 will be mapped to 4. 3 will be mapped to 8, and so on. Is it 1-to-1 mapping or many-to-many or one-to-many?
1-to-1.
1-to-1. Always it goes on, because 2 to the power 1 will be 2, 2 to the power 2 will be 4. There will be no repetition. Unique values. Correct? So it has to have a 1-to-1 mapping. 35. We have solved this already in class. Study material question. Very good. Correct answers. Yes, correct answers. So, newspaper X and newspaper Y we have. 28,000 people read newspaper X, 23,000 read Y, 4,000 people read both. 4,000 people read both means only newspaper X will be read by 28,000 minus 4, 24,000. Only newspaper Y will be read by 23,000 minus 4, 19,000 people. 19 plus 4, 23 plus 4 plus 24, 47,000 people are reading newspaper out of 50. How many people not reading newspaper? 3,000. The number of persons not reading X and Y is 3,000. Same way, 36th one. Bhimraju, recheck. Others correct. Ambika also have to recheck. All others correct answers. Good. Pranita, you have to recheck. Yes, Bhimraju, correct. Now here, what are they asking us? F of g of x. In f of x, x plus 3, instead of x, I have to write x square. So, x square plus 3. Option A. This is f of g of x. If it was g of f of x, it would have been x plus 3 the whole square. Okay, 36th one. Look at the next one, 37. This is technically not limits problem. Just to forget what is there outside the bracket. Focus only on what's there inside the bracket and solve. You'll get the answer. Excellent. Aksha, correct. Agna, just recheck. No Darshan. No Ambika. Nagashri, correct. Very good. Krupa, correct. So basically, what is there inside? 1 by 3 plus 1 by 3 square plus 1 by 3 cube, so on, up to 1 by 3 to the power n. What is this?
Geometric progression.
GP, very good. GP, adding means sum of n terms of a GP. But here, they say n tends to infinity. Since n tends to infinity, we have to find out sum of infinite terms. That's all. Sum of infinite terms. What is the formula? A divided by 1 minus r. What is A here? 1 by 3. What is r here? What is r? 1 by 3 itself. So 1 by 3 divided by 3, 3 minus 1. 1 by 3 divided by 2 by 3. 1 by 3 into 3 by 2. 3 gets cancelled. 1 by 2 is the answer. That's all. That's the answer. So they call it limits, but technically there will be everything other than limits in that problem. Okay, so just ignore limits there, focus on what's there inside, you will get the answer. 38th one. Parametric differentiation. Correct. Good. No, Kritika. I think you have to recheck. Ambika also. Darshan Hegde also. Nagashri as well. You have to recheck. Others. Correct answers. Good. So this is parametric. They're asking dy by dx. So differentiate y, differentiate x separately. So when you're doing that, first take y and then take x, because dy by dx we want. Dy by dt will be t square differentiation is 2t. 2 differentiation is 0. So 2t minus 0 is 2t. X is equal to 2t plus 5. Dx by dt will be 2 into differentiation of t is 1 plus differentiation of 5 is 0. 2 into 1 is 2. 2 plus 0 is 2. Dy by dx will be dy by dt, which is 2t, divided by dx by dt, which is 2. 2 and 2 gets cancelled. T remains. So option A, T is the answer. Same way. Question number 39. What does this denote? F dash.
Differentiate.
What does that denote? Differentiate. Correct. Yes. So you have to find out the value of k. See, in this paper, there is no definite integrals at all. There is no integration at all. Right? So they might not give at all. Even if they give, they might give indefinite integrals. Only some cases they might give definite. Correct answers. Yes, 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 and yes. Very good. All correct. Those who have solved. I'll just erase what's there on the screen. F of x is equal to kx to the power k. They are asking us to find out if f dash of 1 is 10, find out the value of k. So find out first f dash of x, differentiate, and then substitute x as 10, x as 1, correct? F dash of x, what is this? X to the power k. K into x to the power k minus 1, x to the power n form. K into x to the power k minus 1. This is differentiation. They are telling f dash of 1 is 10. So I'll substitute f dash of 1 here. Instead of x, I will write 1 k into 1 to the power k minus 1. What is 1 to the power k minus 1? 1 to the power anything is 1. Correct? 1 to the power anything is 1. So
Yes,
f dash of 1 is k. What is f dash of 1? 10. 10 is equal to k. So k is 10. Option A. Simple. Differentiate, substitute. 40th one. They have given you marginal function, marginal revenue. You have to find out total revenue. Yeah, indirectly they have given integration here. But we can still find out. They have given you marginal revenue function. Find out total revenue function. I have told you how to integrate. You have to just do that. Very good. Correct answers. Those I have told. How do we do it? See, we know if I have revenue function, how do I get marginal revenue?
Differentiation of
Differentiating the revenue function. They have given us marginal revenue. They want us revenue means I have to integrate. Ulta. I know the options given. If I differentiate the options, if I get the question, that's the answer. Simple. 5x differentiation is 5. 2x square differentiation is 4x. X cube differentiation is 3x square. Are we getting the answer? No. Here I have plus 4x, but here I have minus 4x. Whereas option B, 5x differentiation is 5 minus 2 into differentiation of 2x is x square is 2x plus differentiation of x cube is 3x square. 5 minus 4x plus 3x square. That is exactly what we have in the marginal revenue function. Therefore, option B is the answer. Are we following?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's it. Okay, this completes this particular paper also. We are left with one more paper. We'll quickly go to that and solve those as well. Come to page number 130. Page 130, question number 27. Number of ways the letters of the word computer be arranged. Simple, straightforward. Yes. Correct. How did we get this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is no repetition. None of the letters are repeated. 8 factorial is 40320. 40320. Same way. 28th question. No, I think Bhimaraj, you have to recheck. Very good. Raksha and Ambika, correct answers. No Darshan. Nagashri, correct. No Sachi. Pratyush, correct. 5 persons are sitting in a round table, such a way that tallest person is always on the right side of the shortest person. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tallest person is always on the right side of the shortest. So short if is here. Wait. If shortest person is sitting here, tallest person will always be sitting there, right side of the shortest person, always. That means these two people should be fixed together. That means we have 1, 2, 3 people plus one bunch, 4 people, which can be arranged in a circle in 4 minus 1 factorial ways. Inside T and S, we cannot internally change because T has to sit to the right of S only. So 4 minus 1 is 3. 3 factorial, 6 ways. Okay, 6 ways. Same way, 29th question. 6 questions contain algebra, 4 questions contain geometry. At least one question from each section is to be attempted. Very good, Krupa. Correct answer. We have learned this concept that if there are certain number of observations, if it has to be attempted, at least one has to be attempted. Then let's say, for example, here algebra. How many questions we have of algebra? 6. At least one has to be attempted, means I have 6 options. I can attend 1, I can attend 2, I can attend 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. Correct? How do I find out the combination of this?
2 power n.
2 power n?
Minus 1.
N minus 1. Correct? Of not answering, minus 1. So, algebra, at least one question can be answered in 2 power 6 minus 1. Geometry, there are 4 questions. At least one question can be answered in 2 power 4 minus 1. Since I have to answer at least one question of algebra and at least one question of geometry, 2 power 6 minus 1 into 2 power 4 minus 1, 2 power 6 is 64, 64 minus 1, 63, 2 power 4 is 16, 16 minus 1, 15, 63 into 15, 945 ways in which you can answer that question paper. Did we get this?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Question number 30. This is easy. Correct. Correct. Yes. Right. See, there are 12 participants, 3 prizes. In how many ways you can give? Is it 12P3 or 12C3?
12C3. Sorry.
12C3?
3.
12
If you have three schools, A, B,
Yeah.
C, A is getting first prize, B is getting second prize, C is getting third prize, or A is getting third prize, B is getting first prize, C is getting second prize, is this the same? No. The order in which first, second, and third prizes are given are different. Therefore, permutation, not combination. Order of selecting the prizes is also important there. First, second, and third prize. Therefore, 12P3, 12 into 11 into 10, you should get 1320. That's the answer. Okay, that is question number 30. Come to the last few questions. 34th one. A union B the whole complement. We have discussed this. Correct. What is A union B the whole complement?
A complement
A
intersection.
complement intersection B complement.
Yes. De Morgan's law. A union B the whole complement is A complement intersection B complement. Similarly, A intersection B the whole complement is A complement union B complement. Correct? 34. 35th one. They have given f of x, g of x. G of f of x is asked. Very good. Raksha, correct. Others you have to recheck. How do we get g of f of x? Now, inside g of x, I have to place f of x, correct? Here, instead of x, I have to write x by 1 minus x. So, x by 1 minus x, here, instead of this x, I have to write this, minus 1, divided by, instead of this x, again I have to write x by 1 minus x. Numerator, I can take 1 minus x as LCM, x minus of 1 minus x, whole divided by x by 1 minus x. So here, x minus 1, minus into minus plus x, divided by 1 minus x, multiplied by x by 1 minus x will become 1 minus x by x, 1 minus x, 1 minus x gets cancelled. X plus x is 2x minus 1 by x. None of this. None of this is the answer. 36 is repetition. We have already solved it. 37th question. Integration of e to the power ax. Again, this is indefinite integral. Easily we can solve, differentiate the options. Very good. Correct. Correct. Correct answers. Excellent. All those who have answered correct, Darshan, you have to recheck. Others correct. Yes. Perfect. Good. Okay, fine. So what are we supposed to do? Differentiate, right? A question, e to the power x, if I differentiate, I get e to the power x plus constant differentiation is 0. I get e power x, but I want e power ax. Option A is no. E power ax by a is constant. 1 by a into what is differentiation of e power ax? E power ax into differentiation of ax is a into differentiation of x is 1. So we get e power ax into a divided by a. A and a gets cancelled. E to the power ax. What is the question? Integrate e to the power x. That's what we got by differentiating option B. That has to be the answer. If you differentiate option D, you get e to the power ax into differentiation of a into x is a into differentiation of 1. That is e to the power ax into a. But we want e to the power ax. Therefore, there should be 1 divided by a. Option B. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. Question number 38. They're asking us the gradient. We have discussed if they ask gradient or slope, what are we supposed to do? Accordingly, we have to do it. 38th one. 3 more questions. We are done. Correct answers? Correct. Very good. All those who have answered, it's correct. Very good. Excellent. So what are we supposed to do? Differentiate first. Dy by dx will be 2 into differentiation of x cube is 3x square minus 5 into differentiation of x square is 2x minus 3 into differentiation of x is 1. 2 into 3x square is 6x square minus 10x minus 3. Now what are we supposed to do? X is equal to 0. Substitute x is equal to 0. 6 into 0 minus 10 into 0 minus 3. 0 minus 0 minus 3 minus 3 is the answer. That's all. That is 38th one. Same way, question number 39. Again, definite integrals, but simple. 2x plus 5, we can work back and do the integration easily. 39th question. Very good. Correct. No, Bhimaraju, I think you have to recheck. Others, those who have answered, correct answers. Very good. Excellent. Yes. How do we do this? Differentiate. First, ulta. After a differentiation, I have to get 2x plus 5. So if after a differentiation, if I have got 2x plus 5, before a differentiation, what would be 2x? Here, if I have x, here I should have
X square.
X square. What is differentiation of x square?
2x.
2x. Exactly we have. So we need not do any adjustment there. If after differentiation it is 5, before differentiation it would be
5x.
5 means what? 5x to the power 0. That means 5 into x to the power 1. What is differentiation of 5 into x to the power 1? 5 itself. So it is nothing but x square plus 5x before differentiation. So here I have to substitute between what? 1 and 4, right? At x is equal to 4, at x is equal to 1. Substitute x square, 4 square plus 5 into 4. 4 square is 16. 16 plus 5 into 4 is 20. We get 36. X is equal to 1. 1 square plus 5 into 1. 1 square is 1. 5 into 1 is 5. 1 plus 5 is 6. Subtract 36 minus 6. 30 is the answer. 30 is the answer. That's it. Same way. Last question. Question number 40. What are they asking? F dash of 5 minus f dash of 8. Simple. Differentiate, substitute 5 and 8, difference. Very good. I think Bhimaraju, you have to recheck. Others, I think it's correct. Can I erase what's there on the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Very good. Sanjana P, you have to recheck. Now, we have f of x is equal to x square minus 6x plus 8. They want f dash of 5, f dash of 8. So find out f dash of x first. Differentiate. X square differentiation is 2x. Minus 6 into differentiation of x is 1. Plus differentiation of 8 is 0. 2x minus 6 is what we get. Correct? F dash of 5 will be, substitute x as 5. 2 into 5 minus 6. 2 into 5 is 10. Minus 6, we get 4. F dash of 8. 2 into 8 minus 6. 2 8s are 16 minus 6 is how much? 10. F dash of 5 minus f dash of 8 will be 4 minus 10 minus 6. But if you look at the options, they are in relation to f dash of 2. Correct? What is f dash of 2? Substitute. 2 into 2 minus 6. 2 into 2 is 4. 4 minus 6 is minus 2. F dash of 2 is minus 2. This difference is minus 6. So how do I make this? F dash of 5 minus f dash of 8 is minus 6. Minus 6 is nothing but 3 times minus 2. So 3 times f dash of 2. Option B. Option B. 3 times f dash of 2. Everyone clear?
So,
Yes, sir.
Anyone making a note of that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, complete. That's it. We are concluding in the next 2 minutes. Done, Sumant?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Fine. That's it. Okay. These are the things. These are the concepts, questions we had to discuss. So with the time available, we have done what best we could. Okay. So we have discussed all the concepts. We have discussed 3 MTPs. No doubt. Out of that, there were few repetitions. So around 270 to 265 to 270 questions we have solved in the last 4-5 sessions that we had. Okay. So the balance papers, it's for us to practice, solve. Okay. With that, our preparations point of view is taken care. In the examination, anyhow, Sunday you have the mock test. So you will experience that. So before that itself, I'll just give you a point, give you certain points. Here, it's unlike accounts and law, we need not write MCQs, but we are not ticking. In the question paper, we are not ticking. They will be given OMR sheets. We have to shade, right? So be very careful while shading. Be very careful while shading, because you would have chosen option C, but while shading, you choose option B. Those things will happen. Okay, don't do those silly mistakes. Be very careful. Second point about negative marking. Okay, people fear this paper mainly because of negative marking. If I go wrong, minus 0.25 will be my loss. Yes, I agree. I agree, minus 0.25. But you will lose 1 mark if 4 questions are wrong. If 4 questions are wrong, you lose 1 mark. So what are we supposed to do with negative markings? How should be our approach? In the first half an hour, 45 minutes, don't worry about negative marking. Okay, in the examination. Why? Because in the first, how should we approach the exams? First half an hour, first just go through the questions, all the 100 questions. Which are those questions that are 100% thorough? just by looking at the question, yes, this is the answer. Answer all those questions. Okay, you will be able to answer around 20-25 questions like that, because there will be theory questions. 20-25 questions, there will be theory. Easily, without solving only, you'll be able to answer. 20-25 questions, easily you will answer. With that, what happens? Your pressure completely comes down, because you know those 20-25 questions are correct. 25 marks is in your pocket already. Correct? So next, go to the second round of visit. Which are the questions that you have not answered? There, in those questions, with workings, if you are able to answer it, answer those questions. With that, you would definitely cross 40-50 marks, whatever you want. After that, you will be left with those questions that you are either 50-50 or you don't know. Correct? Those are the questions that you will be left with. At this point in time, you will have to decide whether you will be taking a risk and answering those unknown questions or leave them. How will we decide? That depends on individual. Each one of us will have to decide depending on number of questions that you have answered correctly. If you have answered 70 plus correctly, then you can still take a chance on those 50-50 questions. Don't answer unknown questions. If you don't know anything out of it, don't answer. But those 50-50 questions, you can take a chance. Okay, even if you go wrong, you will end up somewhere around 65 something, which is still a great mark. But if you get it right, 75 plus 80 is excellent marks. Correct? So you can do that. If you are around 55 to 65, then be very careful. Be very careful in answering. If you want to still answer, you can still answer those 50-50, but only if you are completely sure that out of those two, this one of those is the right answer. Okay, don't take blind guess if you are in 55 to 65 category, because 55 to 65 is always a good marks. Again, by taking risk, don't bring it below 40 or rather below 50. Correct? But those who are in 40 to 50 case, we have no option but to take some risk, because we feel we have done 45 correct answers. But what if in that there are few wrong? There are chances we would have thought that it is correct, but in reality it might be wrong. So we will have to take some risk and push it beyond 50. Okay, so some risk have to be taken, but not extreme risks of answering unknown questions. Inky pinky punky, no, don't do all those things. Okay, inky pinky punky you can do if you have answered 95 questions, 5 questions you don't know, you can do whatever you want, no problem, right? However, 40 to 60 cases, be very careful while answering unknown questions. But 40 to 50, you will have to take some risks, because unnecessarily else you will end up being in a very risk category, which would not be fine. Okay, which would not be correct. Okay, so these are some of the points. No doubt in the valuation session, again, we will be discussing after the mock test. Why I said this is because anyhow you're writing your mock test, you can implement it. You will get to know what happens, so that corrective actions we can take subsequently. Is that fine? Fine, then. So we'll conclude.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll conclude for the day. Prepare. You have tomorrow one day complete, and obviously Sunday half a day morning, and write the mock test paper. We will meet again on the valuation on Sunday evening, and then we will discuss. Okay. Yes. Anyone has any doubts? I think I'll have to conclude, because there is a session right at 8 o'clock. You people also have to attend. Yeah, we'll conclude. Okay, we'll discuss. If anyone has any doubts, obviously on the valuation session, definitely we can discuss. I'll stay back, not a problem. We'll continue then. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So